And there we are. Yes, there we are, and everything works. Yay! Okay. What's up? Kenneth, good to hear from you. Finally, been forever, man. Whew. How'd you like that, how'd you like that pun? Feel like punishment? Okay, so, alright. We're making progress. So much progress. Well, this time I have helper with me. So we might actually get something done.
Hello.
Ah, there we go. It's funny. Funny. Funny looking. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, good luck getting through that. I don't think you're getting over there. Okay, so really need to move all this dirt, but I'm going with the theory. This bagger goes back to the mine or back to the quarry, starts processing uh, some real material, and we bank some real cash, buy a bigger bagger, and put it up here, and leave this one down there.
If you're going to keep using one of them for construction, I would probably keep the smaller one up here so it's more mobile.
It's true, but man, we got a lot of dirt to move up here. I mean, a lot. Have you tried running the bagger? Is it something that you think you
No,
might enjoy?
probably not.
You don't think so?
I haven't even gotten in the driver's seat.
Well, I mean, it's available if you want to give it a shot. You may love it.
I'm good with the excavator. I'm looking at getting the joysticks soon too.
Yeah, you might like that one as well.
I've been watching some excavator tutorials
Oh,
because, like I said, that's something I've always wanted to do.
you've been learning.
I've been verifying that what I understand is correct. I haven't learned anything new.
Oh,
I also haven't gotten to the advanced stages of it, but most of them are just common sense. If you want to go faster, you need to do more things at the same time and watch out you don't hit anybody. That's pretty much the tutorials.
that sounds about right. That sounds pretty spot on.
I mean, I was going as far as looking what kind of options there were available and what kind of certifications you would need. I had a lot of downtime today.
Apparently. Uh,
The
okay.
nearest location is like 2 hours away from me to get certified. Like
Okay.
tech school.
Oh, you want to like do some real life stuff going on. I gotcha. Okay. Well, no matter how that goes, you'll always be certified with me. So,
Aw, thanks.
you're welcome.
Guess what?
Huh.
Union break.
What? You just got here.
Yeah, apparently. I didn't know it was on the way.
That's okay. I gotta head down here anyway.
Don't run away yet. Come back.
What? You were going on break.
I know, but I just finished this ramp. Did you want it lower? Or is this good?
Need it roughly about the same height as the main access road that I'm on. in that
I
area.
won't know that until I guess I need to build out. Okay.
So not as low as the dozers are. It looks like right about to the elevation where this piece of grass is that I'm right behind. Somewhere around there.
Well, it's already below that.
Oh,
It's one ramp set. It's from ramp 1 to ramp 4.
oh yeah. You may not even need to go that far. Eh. Yeah, it might be all right. I'll come back with a.
I mean, the worst that happens is you build concrete up higher.
That's true. Ooh. And there really isn't much going on today as far as like streaming or YouTube's sick of me already. It's like you've streamed 18 times today. You've had enough. I'm not showing your videos to anybody else.
Yeah, that's interesting. And guess what? It is the perfect height. I just checked it.
Oh, okay. Well, then
So-
there you go. And you said the quarry was hooked up here, right?
Yep, everything is hooked up. I took out that floor hopper down there, but the 4-piece one is hooked up.
Okay.
And all the ones down inside the quarry, those are all hooked up too.
Yeah, because those are going to be the important ones.
I forgot about those, so that's why it took me a minute to remember.
Ooh, buddy. Trying to remember all the. Oh, wow. Do we have like different platforms going on here? Because I was down at this bottom platform, and then No, I wasn't. I was in the middle platform. Right here. Yeah, this ought to be interesting. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, man.
Yeah, I made that other temporary platform so that you could work it in level area and then work your way down to the other one, because we were having trouble getting getting it level, so you were making level strokes.
Not touching that. Leave that one alone. The platform is nowhere near big enough.
It was just a temporary one while you couldn't fit, so it would make sense why it's not large enough.
This guy's set up and at least out. Okay. Oh, there we go. Just back it up a little bit. All right, you ready to get rich?
I have you as a friend. I'm already rich.
Aw, it's so bullshit. I appreciate it.
So which direction is it not big enough?
Forward. Yep. Well, I mean, when you put those concrete things down, that helped out dramatically. But yeah, definitely going to have to go forward because I'm trying to work our way over towards the back side of the old plant, where that coal deposit was. Yep, pretty much in that direction. And we're going to have to set up hoppers because I'm going to start moving very rapidly once I get like into this cut good. And I think I'm already on the edge. See it on the edge. Oh, can't do that. That's right. Stupid copyright. I feel like I need to go further forward already. I'm not tapping into any new resource here. I mean, barely. Yep. Okay. Try to push up and then see where that dispenser's. See what that dispenser's looking like. Okay.
You're technically not over it.
That's what I'm worried about.
Give me a sec, I can fix that.
Well, I have every intention of going directly straight. If we could, like line them up so
I'm
they're
90.
beside me.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, they won't be beside you because they're at a different angle than you are.
For now. I should have grabbed all those
Yeah, I can use
hoppers
offsets.
over at the other one. I never picked up all those hoppers.
I thought you were still going to use them.
I will once I get back over there. But that's going to be a little while. And I mean, we just pick them up, you know, for now. That was just temporary, just to feed it into the system.
Gotcha.
I'm going to actually, sometime either tonight or tomorrow, I'm going to buckle down and I'm going to create like a PDF application for people to actually apply for a position out here.
Nice.
I think it would be I think it would be interesting and immersive. And then how do you create an employment application where you don't actually disclose any personal information? So,
And you don't lie too much that you don't qualify.
exactly.
You know, if you're making a backstory type situation.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. That could totally like RP it.
I realized you need it far away because of how long your arm is.
Oh
The
yeah.
next hopper.
Yeah, that's. You said you were going to 90 it? So yeah, it'd be right there. I can actually. You know what? Instead of being at an angle here, I can match that angle and just cut that way until it's open, and then cut back the other
Are these going to
way.
be in your way of cutting?
Um,
Do I need to lower them down?
I'll tell you in a second. Well, the lower the better, but if it's not like a
It's easy to lower, so don't worry.
yeah, because that vein is like right there on the right, but I'm pretty sure I can go down to the end carve out enough space, get down there to where we're at the back of the old mill, and then I could flip around the right hand side and come back up and not have to move the hoppers at all. Just come up on the other side of the hoppers. If I do this correctly. That's also a really big if.
We're also talking about you, so yeah, it's definitely. A big if.
What's that supposed to mean? That's... No. That actually fits in really well. I do believe. It's hard to get an angle on it. There we go. Yeah, I think it would be good there. Autosave.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Welcome very much. Oh. I know I'm going to hell for that. It's fine.
You're up and running.
Alrighty. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll see you in about 6 hours. Alright.
I had the hoppers on me from when we were clearing the land, so it was all good. And I got those hoppers from the ones that I pulled out of the ground over here.
So technically you didn't really use any extras. Or have to give me
I had to
any
buy
new
the
ones.
90 and the one of the straights, and that's it.
Oh, that's fine. I think we'll survive. Just a hunch.
Yeah. Okay, now I'm going on break.
Of course. Use some coffee. I'm gonna have to come up with some like intro music or something. Now Splint 2's got damn his own actual like soundtrack going on. Sound like dude got Papa Roach to come up with a theme song for him.
Nice.
No, I'm not jelly at all.
I see your logos on the equipment now.
Yep, I noticed that the other day. So it did work. I don't like the white borders, but hey, I mean, that's pretty cool though. It's up there. Still can't believe Splint 2 came into the stream last night. Is this game any good? Like, bro.
Right?
Troll.
We're gonna have to build them a bridge. Then they can live under it.
We'd have to figure out a way to talk him into coming back first. We'll just have to stalk his YouTube, and every time he finishes a Out of War stream, we'll start one up like 5 minutes before he finishes.
Yeah.
I actually watched his stream after the fact yesterday, or last night. And pretty interesting. I know everything that triggers him now, so as long as he doesn't mess with me, we're gonna be good. But if he comes back in and tries to troll me again, I'm going to tell him how much I love GMS too, and how it's such an authentic mining experience. And how the devs are so awesome. Yeah. That's me. That was pretty cool, though. The only problem that I had, Grumpy, like, I've met him, I've seen his logo, I know he's on YouTube, but I was going to check and make sure, see if I could subscribe to him last night, and I could not find his channel to save my life.
It was Grumpy Old Dash Man or something like that.
Yeah, I tried that, I tried everything, I just kept getting movie references for grumpy old men. I'm like, that's not what I'm looking for. And then I even watched watching his stream, and I saw where Grumpy had posted something, and I got to catch that logo, and then I went searching everywhere just for his YouTube logo. Couldn't find it. I'm like, okay. I think maybe I must have pissed him off in a past life and he blocked me or something. I don't know. Yeah, I was actually going to add him to the where you can like post other subscribers on your channel.
Yeah.
I actually updated mine because there were some on there that really weren't, like old Transport Fever 2 stuff. So I made sure that Velcro was on there, Jeff was on there, and then Split 2 was on there. I got him on there. And then I was going to add Grumpy and somebody else, and couldn't find them. So, as long as it ain't my fault, though, should be good.
There are a lot of grumpy people on YouTube.
Yeah, who would have thunk it, right? Kind of crazy. Okay, I think that does it for that trip. Just bring it back around. That's the camera view I was wanting. I don't know how I like that camera. That's not really working with me. Oh well. I thought it was going to be fun. Nope. Alright, so what'd you get for dinner? I hear.
But chili stroganoff.
Okay. I was about to say I can hear a bowl and what I presume is a spoon. That's what it sounds like.
Interesting. I wonder if voice activated is on sometimes, because it shouldn't be. Maybe
Nah.
in game.
No, I could just hear like little.
Oh, when I talked or something.
Yeah, I can hear a little ting, ting, ting. Oh, like in the.
Yep.
Yep.
It's a fork.
Damn it, I was close. Figured I had a 50-50 shot getting that one right.
Right?
But it was in a bowl though, right?
Yes.
A white ceramic bowl?
A square bowl. Ceramic,
Shit.
white.
Well, at least I got the color right. It sounded like a round one, not a square one. But it definitely sounded white. So. Got that white bowl privilege. So. Okay. I know chili. I know stroganoff. I do not know of chili stroganoff.
That's my wife cooking.
So-
She figures out things to combine together.
So is that like leftover chili and leftover stroganoff and then mix it together and heat it up? Create a new meal?
It's the chili sauce type, like that flavoring in a sauce on the stroganoff.
Interesting.
No leftovers.
Of course. There's never leftovers.
Leftovers was yesterday.
I might have to get that recipe because that does sound good. I love chili and I love stroganoff. Stroganoff. All right. Don't y'all get crazy, chat.
I was thinking about it.
Yeah. Picture somebody trying to clip that out. Cannot wait to get down to this rock. It's gonna be so great. If that copper comes from dirt, then why the hell have we not gotten to copper yet? Unless it was all getting processed before it could get to a point where you can make copper.
You had to ask a question when I walked away. We didn't have the right equipment hooked up. We weren't running that slush planes or whatever it's called.
I gotcha. But if that's the case, then how do we not like have it? It should be on the table, periodic table now, right? As unlocked.
We didn't pick up the ore. I believe the periodic table is off the ore, not the actual item, because you can buy it from the shop. So you would have unlocked it when you bought it. I have a feeling it's a combination of having to find it naturally and pick it, or dig it up. So like I think you can buy the ore. You could place it down and then mine it. And I don't know if that would actually count.
That might be something worth looking into. No, that's fine. Ooh, are we up to 30 mil yet? No, gotta be close.
I dug just about everywhere and deep, and I could not find any different ores. So I don't know if they're even in the game.
They may just not be in the
Yes.
game yet.
With the bagger and getting a larger bagger and mining deeper, we'll definitely figure that out eventually.
That's the direction I want to travel in. Just said at 1 million, almost 2. Yeah, we need 30 mil for the next biggest bagger. I mean, if it scales up like to the ratio that it has been so far, that next one's going to be through the charts. Wow. I think that plane landing really messed my vocabulary up. Something went wrong there. Yeah, as soon as my tires touched the runway, the game literally froze for
I
like
heard
3 seconds, and then it kicked back, and I'm like, "You can't! No, that's not the time you do that. That's so messed up." But other than that, in my opinion, I didn't think it was a bad experience, and it's I did get a subscriber off of it, so I'm thinking about at some point planning on doing that trip around the world thing.
that'd give you something to do while I'm not here.
Exactly. Instead of just sitting over in the corner and crying all day, being bored. So. And I don't have to keep calling your boss to check up on you.
Do you use streamer mode on Discord?
I do.
Okay, that's what's disabling your sounds. There's under appearance actually. There's the streamer mode list that you can uncheck to disable sound effects.
Well,
and
here's
notifications.
here's the thing. I've come across that, and I've unchecked it like 6 times now. And some reason it keeps checking itself back. And I don't know why. And I've also disabled the Discord overlay, because when I create a screenshot for like the title or thumbnail, for some reason it puts the overlay in the thumbnail, and it misspells my name, and it looks like hieroglyphics. I was like, that's not, yeah. Yeah, Splin 2 was actually talking about the whole AI thumbnails YouTube thing situation last night, and I get what he's saying. I can't say that I disagree with him, and I'm going to try to start moving in that direction. Like, I don't ask AI for everything, but there's some things that I'm just like, if I gotta like Photoshop like a thumbnail, it's gonna be not through Photoshop because that was too complicated. I never got to learn that. It's gonna be through Microsoft Paint, and that's just, it's not good enough, you know. So I mean, some of that stuff I'll still use AI for, but I'm gonna start taking like actual like thumbnail screenshots. There we go. Not thumb nut screen nails. Yeah, but I'm gonna start leaning more in that direction. That the one that I did for the flight sim was just a screenshot, and all I did was ask it to add the text in, and it kept screwing it up. And I'm like, I don't want the text to look like that, and change the color. And every time it did, it tried to change it. It's like, oh, this didn't work. And I'm like, eventually I was like, screw it, let's just go with it. I got stuff to do. I won't spend here all day working on one thumbnail. Yeah.
Yeah, fun.
Yeah. But he did have like a lot of good points about AI taking over like titles and thumbnails and everything. Just it didn't seem authentic, and it wasn't like creators were doing their thing and being creative. And I'm not gonna say it's laziness. I'm sure to a certain degree it is laziness, but I feel it's more skill issue.
Right.
Like I have no problem admitting that the Photoshop, photo editing, all that stuff. It's just not my thing. I'm a gamer, and I figured out how to stream. So that's where it's at.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, everything's just kind of dead tonight. Was it Wednesday? I think.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, things will start coming to life come tomorrow night, I believe. If not, oh well. I mean, hell, it's turning out to be a pretty productive month so far. I still got to take all those older live streams from I haven't even finished with the Roadcraft ones and turn them into a video highlight at some point. Which makes me kind of glad that at the time it was only 3 hours long. Yeah. I was pretty much just cutting out from point A to point B and keeping the rest of it in there. But it was still really long. And I think that's it for that. At least on that cut. Yeah, I think he said that his benches were I'd say it was 11 meters high or something like that. I can't remember. It was more than that, because when he said it, I was like, holy crap, that's a hell of a bench. But he's using those big backers too.
Yeah.
I like his ambitions for his map, though. He's really going big. And they were talking about inadvertently breaking the game at some point. And he was like, no, we're not going to break the game. It's just going to be impossible to load into the game because it's never going to finish loading. So.
And the saves will take 20 minutes.
Oh, he said it'll be a lot longer than that. He's talking about hours worth.
Oh, to save?
Yeah, because I think he's already at 20, 30 minute saves.
Wow.
Yep. I would say, if you look up the stream that he did last night, and then you take it all the way to the last 15 minutes, he shows you that quarry that's under the lake, and it's absolutely insane. It's like every miner's dream. Just, it's ridiculous. Don't worry, guys. At some point, we're really gonna break through to some decent ground here. As soon as I get the camera to stop clipping on me. I never even caught the grade for this place. Damn it. That might be a good idea to go ahead and do.
I mean, we kind of want it lower than what it's actually at because your platform's higher than where the original platform's supposed to be.
Well, the current grade that I have, 10,559 centimeters below grade. And something tells me that is not the accurate number.
Yeah.
Just a hunch. There we go. I think that's gonna do it. Possibly. Might be a little bit too low. I'm gonna have to get me some of those wooden planks. At least so I can check grade on this thing. Now I have picked up some of this ore mine and some of that solid rock, but I have no idea what the plant is actually looking like right now.
Yeah, it's a little far away.
So what I'm gonna do, oh, you were already doing that.
I had 6, so I was using those up.
Oh, I just need like one straight run down the front so I can line up the grade on this thing. And that's all I need. Did this thing get turned around? Oh, no.
You're about 1.5 floor widths above the wood.
No.
You're touching.
Okay, that's good enough. All right. Let's see. Now that I got the grade.
A+ work.
Yes, it is. You couldn't have done better. I mean, I guess technically you could have done better, but yeah. I don't want to say you're limited to how well you could have done. But I'm not saying
But
that
you said it.
you did minimal that you could have done better. Do what?
You said I don't want to say it, but then you said it.
No, I'm saying I don't want to say that scenario. I'm trying to say something else that's not that scenario.
Gotcha.
Yeah. You know what I mean.
I can guess what you mean,
No, you know.
but I'm not in your head, so I don't know.
But you know. You know what I'm talking about.
When you know, you know.
Yep. I'm actually kind of surprised you really haven't messed with that excavator that much since we got it.
Well, Well, you kept telling me to do this, to do that, to do that. So
I don't tell you to do anything. I'll just tell you what I would do or what I would suggest to do. I would never tell you what to do.
you know what I need? I need this for it flattened, and it's taking forever. So let's hopper flatten it.
I never said the part let's hopper flatten it. I said I'm wondering if we can take the hoppers and flatten it. And then you went and did it. So I was just wondering. Which, don't get me wrong, I'm glad we did it because it looks amazing. But now I got to make the rest of the road look just as good. Otherwise, it's not going to look right. Autosave.
We gotta add more power supply if we need to add more stuff to your line of hoppers. We're at 1368 of 1400.
You talking about down here in the quarry?
Yeah.
We could pull that windmill from the new place.
I mean, we've got 2 others in this. We've got 3 at least in the system, so it's not that we don't have power. I'm just letting you know that I haven't added it.
I gotcha. So basically, might not be a good idea to add any more hoppers.
It'll just shut off the line. It's not a problem. But at least you know what the problem is now, so you know how to fix it.
Yep, I just call the local electrician. He takes care of it.
Right?
It feels really good to finally have some like true professionals that you're, within hand's reach. I tell you, my throat is awfully scratchy today for some reason. Probably been talking too much. I mean, I did just do like 3 live streams today, so.
Only 3? Yeah, you're slacking.
Well, I was sitting there messing around with the games. I'm like, I could just be recording this right now. There's no reason not to. Just fire up a live stream real quick because it's so simple and easy to do. 20 minutes later, I'm hurling my laptop out the window like it's a frisbee.
Yeah.
Casting dispersions on its ancestry.
That would not surprise me.
Oh. But you know, we got the flight sim stream done, which that's a goal that I've been wanting to accomplish for a little while, so that's taken care of. And we got Out of War up and running, and that's, yep, I'm pretty much good to go till tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we still have 3 wind turbines in here. And 9 power poles.
Ooh.
Our wash plants are almost done with all the Rubian stuff that I pulled out of the system. They'll have almost 3,000 each.
Damn. Well, that's not bad. And we should start getting more. Are you getting fed stuff down there from over in the quarry?
What do you mean?
Over at the new plant.
I'm not at the new plant.
Oh.
I'm talking about the small wash plants.
Oh yeah, I got that part. I was just thinking about. I never verified down here that everything was hooked up on the other end, and we don't have like a giant mound of dirt along the road somewhere.
Gotcha. I thought I remember checking it, but I don't know for sure. I walked it, I know that much.
Yeah, I mean it's no hurry or none. I say maybe.
Unless it's filling in your road.
Yeah, if not, at least I got extra backfill. So. Kenneth said that was fun other than the fucking landing and then saying we didn't communicate and landed on the wrong runway when we did. I mean, he clearly said, I'm lining you up for 2-9, but we're going to be switching runways soon. And I'm like, okay, well, I don't need to know that if you're going to line me up for 2-9, I'm good to go. And I announced it, that I was inbound, and then I announced that I was on final. And I didn't hear any conflicts, no objections. And the second my wheels hit the ground, it was like, you failed to land on the correct runway. I'm like, no, I did not. I landed exactly where I was told to land. So. But, you know, that's just how it goes sometimes. I hate that it took a little bit of a hit on the score, but, I mean, other than that, I mean, it was a decent flight.
We're up to 50 asphalt, 5-0. We had 13.
Is that coming from coal? Or
Gravel.
gravel? Okay. Okay, because I've barely tapped into this solid rock down here.
We have a full stack of... We have 2 full stacks of gold and another half stack.
Okay. Maybe 5 or 30 mil ain't that far. Do what?
We've got 2 copper.
So we are collecting copper. That's good.
Yeah, from the pay dirt. And we've almost got a stack of ruby ore.
And that was what, like 380K or something like that? For one stack?
Once processed, yeah, like 385. And a full stack of diamond was 419 or 420.
You would think that I could remember the number 420.
I think it was actually 418.9 or something like that.
Oh, yeah, that would have screwed.
419.
Yeah, that would have screwed me up. I would not have associated with that with 420.
Everything on the outside is running, and I'm looking inside shortly. Someone left the door open. All the flies got in.
Well, the doors had to be open. We just painted. Painted all the damn conveyor systems, most of the catwalks, the machines, walls, ceilings. I'm really liking the way that that one end is turning out where we're going to put that inside dump or bin.
Yeah.
It's actually looking pretty spiffy over there. But I wasn't sure to change those support beams to that dark yellow or keep them red or do a different color.
I never did test my hopper feeding into a hopper before we ran it.
Well,
I'm down there and looking.
found your little hidey hole over here.
Which
Viet-
one?
Your Vietnamese foxhole that goes down to the core of the planet.
It's in the ramp. That's a different one.
Oh,
I don't know if that's even mine. I don't remember digging that one.
all I
The
know.
perception is working.
So, that being said, what is it, just to separate the lines so they don't overload the system, or?
No, they needed to merge. It was to pull out some of the ores
Uh-huh.
with the high temp sorter, but we needed the ores to go back into the machine, and so we had to split it and then put it back onto the same system.
Yeah, I got you now. Okay, it all makes sense.
And then it also split the power. The main reason was splitting the power, and then the secondary was to get the stuff to feed back onto the same around the split.
I gotcha. Totally understand.
I like their crate design, the boxes. Like, it looks cool.
Oh, it does. They did really good with that.
What I'm trying to figure out is what's feeding in its like ore still.
I'm picking up a little bit of ore out here.
No, on the belts.
Oh,
When it comes out of the high temp smelter, there's some ores along with the crates. But because there's so many crates, I can't see what ore it is.
plus it probably doesn't help that they're moving super fast either.
I'm following the lines, and see, they just end up disappearing. So, I don't know.
The only thing I would say is just trusting your gut, go with what you got for right now, and see if the end result that you're looking for actually populates itself. And then you'll
yeah.
passively know whether or not everything works.
Well, the like ore, the ore belts, you know how it's like the dirt or whatever on the
Mhm.
belts. It stops at our bar roller at the end, and you never see it again. And there's nothing in the. Oh, that's probably a glitch. I know what it is. It is the diamond ore and ruby ore. It doesn't get processed by any of our machines because that's the hand process.
Yeah, it's got
So
to be
that makes
manual.
sense. Yep. That's why I still see it.
That would make sense. Yeah.
We filled up the first storage container just over half.
Oh wow. Hey Jake, what's going on, man?
Well, it's also because there's so many different materials, so it's not full stacks of everything.
I know it looks like that, Jake. I'm fully aware. Trust me. We're actually working towards getting the big one of the big boys. You just need 30 mil. You know, you could use another operator, Jake. Just saying.
That would change the view.
Yeah, it would. Yep, that is the goal. Somewhere around 30 mil to get the next biggest bagger. We're back at the quarry instead of up at the new processing plant because it was just That's too much damn dirt to move, man. It was so tedious. So at least here, I'm collecting ores and stuff to be processed, and we're gonna make a buttload of money, and then I can get, or we can get the $30 million bagger, which if everything scales up the way it has so far, it's going to be like 3 times bigger, badder, quicker than this thing.
You know, we might as well skip the 30 and go to the 42. If we're getting 30, it's not that much of a jump to get 12 more.
That is true. I'm not disagreeing with that. But I also don't want to miss out on the experience. I don't know. Let's see how long it takes us to get to 30. If it's like horrendous, then I might just go with 30, and then we could just... Because whatever we upgrade to, it's going to be better than what we got, and we're going to be able to upgrade quicker, regardless, and we'll make more money. So, damn, Splitting 2's got like $33 billion. It's absolutely mind-boggling. But he's also doing that setup that we were talking about, where he's got another PC running the client.
Right.
I do not believe so, Jake. I'm going to have to come up with something there. I don't know what, but I'm not really 100% pleased with the way that that last Sea of Thieves came out. It just seemed very, how do you say, like stale, I guess, and predictable. And I got to find something that makes it like completely unique. It's something different that people have never tried before, and that's going to be hard to come up with, especially on a game that's been covered so heavily. So I don't know. We might just put that one on a back burner for now, and then explore it. I hate to set that on the back burner because we've actually done quite a bit in that game. I don't know. It's a weird place to be. I just something just didn't sit right with me on that last stream. I don't know if I was tired or something. I'm not sure what it was, but I know that it did not go according to plan. Or it did not go the way that I was hoping it would go. I just know something was off about it. I'll go with that. So I hope that doesn't disappoint you that much, because I know how much you love that game. You know. But I'm not saying that we like hang up on it. I'm just saying for now, kind of take a step back and reevaluate, take a look at it, for see if we can see it from a different angle or different eyes or something, and different approach. I don't know. I think it messed me up when I started watching other Sea of Thieves streams, seeing how they were playing, and I think it changed my perspective a little bit on the game in general. And I probably shouldn't have watched all those. I don't know. I wouldn't say get ready to sleep on it or anything. I wouldn't go that far with it. But there's definitely something there that needs to be figured out or addressed or reevaluate it, or there's just something about it. I can't put my finger on it. I just know that last stream was just, it wasn't good. It just wasn't good. It almost felt kind of like, although I would never do anything that's scripted, obviously, but that's kind of what it felt like it was scripted. Can't see. Collision. There we go.
I checked the system and sold what we had in it.
So we're up to 3.3. Okay.
From 1.5.
And I'm barely
It
tapping
was-
in. Yeah. It is a bit disappointing because I don't agree with your viewpoint, but I'm not sure I'd be able to change it. And I don't really want to argue with you on stream. You should play what you want to play. And I'm not saying I don't want to play it. And I'm not saying that like it's a bad game or anything, or that I don't feel like playing it anymore or anything like that. I'm just, I feel like something's gotta, I gotta change something. I don't know what. So something's gotta, we'll get it figured out, of course, at some point. I really don't know what to do with it right this second. But yeah, I'm not saying like forget about it, it's never going to happen again. I feel like I need to step back from it and like take a different look and reevaluate the whole thing. Because it is an awesome game. And I don't want to miss out on it. And I don't know if it's just like, is it because we've got a large group or a small group, or like are we focusing on the wrong things or something? I just when that stream ended, I mean, like, yeah, we had fun and everything. We had a great time. I'm not talking about any of that. It felt like, I don't know, like it felt like a very mundane welcome to Wednesday. And here's what's happening. And thanks for coming. And like there was some kind of like, I'm not gonna say authenticity missing, but it felt like it was missing our persona, if that makes any sense. Like our style. It just didn't seem, I don't know. It's like a felt kind of out of myself kind of vibe. I don't know, but we're definitely going to get back into it. So I don't want you to like, get too disappointed and all that, thinking that that's it. We're never coming back. You never have to seem to have a goal in this until you always look at me for a direction. And I try to keep things interesting for you, but if there's not a reason you want to play, you're not going to have fun. Yeah, and that, I did have fun to a certain degree. Also, I need to not fall out of practice on that game because, man, I was like in this game, you press E to do everything, and on that it was like R and F, and I'm like, it's like shit. I got to relearn all the, what's what all over again. Maybe that's just like a product of getting old. I don't know. But yeah, I do believe for every game, regardless of SOT, every game that we get into, if it's been a while since we've run it, we need to do like a warm up or a practice run or something to kind of get back into the rhythm. Because that did not feel like a rhythm at all, that last go around. And I mean, like, us, doing our thing was fun. There was nothing wrong with that. It's just the stream itself just felt kind of just like blah. And I'm not saying that's on you or anything. That's totally on me. That kind of stuff's my responsibility to put in there. And that's kind of one of the reasons why I want to just like take a step back, re-look at everything. 3 live streams in one day, what a record. I know, I would do more, but OBS decided to work, so I don't have to worry about popping up a bunch of other streams to make everything work. It was technically like 6, really. I just deleted 3 of them because they were like 26 seconds long or 2 minutes long. Wasn't really worth saving. But yeah, I'm not saying, like I'm over Sea of Thieves, I'm done with it or anything like that, or I want to move on, because I definitely don't. Yeah, and I think that's something that needs to be done, is some like off-stream practice. There's just a lot of things that need to be done. And I do need to take the time to actually look into the available things in the game. But I'm not gonna lie, I love fighting skeleton ships. I don't know what it is. I just love being able to outmaneuver them. But that last go around, I mean, I was going up to cannons that were already unloaded, and before I fired, I had to unload the cannonball. And then I had to reload the cannonball again. And I'm like, this isn't working. Something's off here. And then when you mentioned about trying to sneak on somebody's boat, like, yeah, I'm all for it. But I couldn't for the life of me remember what it was to turn yourself back and, hide into a barrel. Or to lay down the emote. I couldn't remember it. I was like, this is not good. There's definitely going to have to be practice no matter what we do regarding that game. So we can always reevaluate on games that we haven't played and make a plan and see what works to get in the rhythm of things again, and what works for everyone, and talk about a goal we want to achieve. Yeah, exactly. That last skeleton ship was the only part that really tried my patience. Well, yeah, things kind of fell apart there. And, I mean, I'm not going to say that it was like somebody's fault or anybody dropped the ball or anything. It was just a series of events that just went south, and it went sour. And it got to a point where it's like, I'm not sure where we recover off of this right now. Like, we're going to have to, like, just go ahead and call the stream right now, get it over and done with before it gets worse, stop the hemorrhaging, and figure out where to go from there. Chris says it's one of the top male fantasies is why, like digging a hole. Yeah. We're creating a giant quarry. We're not digging a hole. Even though I do have my shovel. We see what works for everyone as a whole together. Yeah, agreed. And there is something to figure out with the whole scheduling thing too, because it's, ever since, I don't know if you were aware, Jank, but my whole personal situation has been completely uprooted and flipped on its side. It's like trying to relearn the world, like after, like trying to rebuild your home after you got hit by a tornado kind of thing. And it's like, well, you still got to go to work. You still got a work schedule to keep up. And it's like, you know, some things are going to have to be a work in progress. You know, and, you know, that's nothing on you guys at all. You know, that's completely on me. But, I mean, nevertheless, I mean, it's just something that I got to figure out. And that's why I've been kind of bouncing around all over the place with like weird, super long marathon streams and experimenting with different games, different stuff, and trying to get that mojo back, you know. The game is called a game about digging a hole. I heard you mention something came up, but I didn't want to ask specifics. Oh, I ain't got no problem. You know, I don't usually keep secrets, man, but it's been rough. I'll talk to you later about it, man. It's just RL stuff, you know. Autosave. So yeah, you know, things have been very different. And they're going to be different. You know, it's just life, you know. But, you know, that's the thing about life, you know. It's not about things that, you know, happen in life. It's how you bounce back from them, you know. And that's why I'm trying my best to focus on. I mean, things in general have been going pretty good. I mean, up to, what's it, 191 subscribers a day? I mean, that was awesome. Yeah. So, I mean, things are definitely moving in the right direction. It's just trying to get right back into the swing of things too. So, I thought you knew what happened. So, I've really, hell, I would have told you about that earlier if I'd known that you didn't really know what happened. So. I'm really starting to tap into that solid rock now. So hopefully we'll start getting some good material of some sort. Would be nice. Oh, I am way below grade right there. Holy crap. That was not good. Well, I know what you told me before. I thought something new happened this week, and that's why I didn't stream. No, it's kind of been organized chaos in a way. You know, but, you know, it's... You know, it's one of those things, get back into the rhythm of it, get everything sorted out. It's just going to take a minute. So running my mouth and I completely forgot about the grade and went way below it. Like way below it. It's like 68 under. Where is... Okay. Let's Just want to make sure I don't run into... Yep, that's what I just want not to do. Come on. Get to where I can see the tractor, or the actual bagger itself, so I can line this up and move forward. Okay. What the? Oh. Clear this a little bit out of the way. And materials. Should have lost my train of thought for a second there.
You had one to start with?
Yeah, I did. And I was actually a little bit thrown by it, and then it went away. So now I don't even know what the hell I was thrown by. Damn it. Hate it when that happens. Like in my head, I was like, oh, wow. Yeah, that's a thought. And I was like, oh, wow, I'm surprised that was such a good idea. I can't believe I came up with that. And then it turned out, wait a minute, what was that idea again? Crap. So, yeah.
There isn't an end game as far as I know. It's basically buy the best equipment and get the most money you can.
What's the... Yeah, I mean, it's more like a...
As far as you want to go.
Yeah, I mean, the possibilities are kind of endless on what you can do, but it's basically you're building a mining company, and it's all about like equipment operation. And the for me, the equipment isn't such a big deal as the whole engineering and designing and making things work, and how authentic you can be about it. I mean, the fact that it's early access, I mean, it kind of tells you everything you really need to know at this point, but like, if it weren't early access, this game, I think it would have a whole lot more to it, so. Hey, Chris, heck, I don't want to dig a hole now. I'm telling you, man, there's something about it. Don't knock it till you try it. I don't know what it is about guys and their obsessions with holes. It's weird. I have no idea
It's
where
like
that
they were
came.
bred to think about it.
I know, right? They just can't help themselves.
There's a couple AI companies that you can go and compete against, but not really objective based.
Yeah, and I think there's going to be something more to it in the future. I just think right now they're you know, it's like I said, it's early access. They're still trying to add a bunch of meat and potatoes to it. Which I mean, they seem to be doing a fairly decent job so far. Okay. It helps that the devs actually know the equipment and what it does and how it works, instead of making it thrown together and being half-assed and not look right. Yep. Sessions. I want to grab a soda. I'm good with my coffee. I just got to remember to drink it. That's my own problem.
Where's Steve, your co-pilot, when you need him to tell you to drink your coffee?
I feel like I should know this reference. Oh, that Kenneth was co-pilot.
Oh, I thought it. Okay, I thought it was Steve.
You know, Steve's not. That would require him to be helpful. It would be nice if you could go sabotage their equipment. What is up with you, James? Wow. Speaking of obsessions, yeah, no cold coffee like we had it in the plane like earlier. Yeah. Well, I mean, it was minus 1 degree Celsius outside the aircraft. How long did you think that coffee was really going to stay warm, you know? I should have just drank it. Just guzzled it as soon as I got it.
You're one of those USB coffee warmers that just sits under your cup.
Yeah, but that 172, even though it's got a glass cockpit, it's kind of dated. I mean, there aren't any phone chargers or any like power inverters or anything like that in there, which there should
Just get
be.
one of those electric generators that holds power, and you could just plug your stuff into it.
Like a little battery bank.
Yeah.
Yeah. I played too much GTA, LOL. Well, now you get to play too much GTA 6. And I'm a little bit worried about that game, to be honest with you, because they're talking about the entire dev team is no longer there. It's like this new, completely new team.
I've heard some pretty bad things about the new GTA.
Yeah. And they're talking about how it's going to be one of those like all-inclusive games that are politically correct and all that. That is not GTA. Half the appeal was how unpolitically correct it was. You know, it was very taboo.
Yeah, they were saying like one of the game designers or something like that was an inclusive woman instead of the guys that it used to be, and so it's not even in the right demographic anymore.
Yeah, all the original guys are gone, and they're saying it's a all-female team. And I mean, I'm not going to say anything bad about women. They do some amazing things, but you know, if you want the same game style and the same synapses on a game with a completely different dev team, and then you change, like, not only are the people different, you went from men to women, and men can be very vulgar, and I think that was half the appeal of GTA. And things that women find funny, guys don't find funny, and vice versa. You know? So, I don't know how that's going to turn out. I mean, I'm not going to go grab it on launch day. I mean, I'll tell you that, but, you know, I'll wait and see if, like, Bugs and Jeff and them do some gameplay stuff, which you know they will. That's like their biggest basis, Grand Theft Auto. And if they get 6, the whole world's going to flock to see them play. So I'm going to reserve my judgment for when I actually see some gameplay of it. And then we'll go from there. I learned my lesson about buying games day on release day with No Man's Sky. Or No Man's Lie, rather. And after that, it's like, no, I don't buy anything release day anymore. I'll wait a couple weeks, wait for some videos to pop out, see what's going on. But hell, I mean, who knows? It could be amazing. Very well could be. It could also flop, so who knows?
I was watching one video where it was comparing all the bad guys bosses over the course of every GTA, and like the content of the characters, like, you know, their scripts, and then also the people who were part of the team making the decisions. And as they changed over the years, they just got worse and worse and worse.
Yeah. GTA 5 itself kind of lost me. I've beaten every GTA game up until 5. And then I played some of GTA 5. Just, even running like the story mode just felt toxic. You know?
Yeah.
Chris, like, only by first day launches if it's a game from indie franchise. That game inspired my art style. And Jake said, I learned my lesson when I bought Skyrim, and bad coding wouldn't let me enter the first town. I returned it and bought another game. Well, here's my thing. Like, when I got Skyrim, it was unplayable for me, and I'm like, what the hell's going on? And I ended up finding out that you just have to restrict your, for me, I use NVIDIA and GeForce, so I went to the control panel, and as long as you limit the game to 60 frames, for some reason the AI would, or not the AI, the whole system would flip the hell out if you ran above 60 frames. And the pathfinding would crash. I mean, it's just horrendous. But once you dropped it down to 60 frames, the game ran smoothly and beautifully. And I started playing it again, and I still have not beat that damn game yet. But I have to, though. I beat Oblivion and Morrowind. It's like that last trophy that you can get it. You just got to go run the race, and I just haven't gotten to it yet. Now, I will say that I do like the fact that you can, Skyrim can be heavily modded. I love that, because you can actually put your own little personal touch into it, and certain enhancements to gear it towards you. But then again, it's just a single player game, and I think that would be completely different if it were multiplayer. But, you know, I digress. That's the Elder Scrolls Online as well. I haven't even played that at all, but I've heard nothing but bad stuff about it. I actually got a game the other day, or I think it was like a month ago, that all I had ever heard about was bad things. The Sid Meier's Civilization 7, I think it was. And I've got all the Civ games up until 6, and I've loved them all in their own little perspective ways. And I was like, you know what? Everybody's always talked about how trash and how crappy and how they broke the game with Civ 7. And then I was looking at it the other day. I'm like, this thing is still in my wish list for some reason. I never removed it. And then it was on sale. I was like, you know what? I'll give it a try. Maybe the things that everybody else couldn't stand about it are the things that I'm going to find super appealing. And I did learn something very interesting. The game kind of sucks. I mean, the graphics are great, but they just... they should have like doubled down on 6 and enhanced it. Made it a much better version of 6. And they would have been perfectly fine. But they changed everything. Like, oh... You don't have builders anymore. I mean, it's just... And then once you reach like a certain era, you're forced to switch to another country to play from their perspective. Which, to be fair, I will say that I did find out they created a little add-on for that, and where you can actually disable that option now. So, I'll give them props for that, because that was a deal breaker. There's a streamer that does coding, and he made a Skyrim mod that makes NPCs voiced by his Twitch chat. It was pretty entertaining. See, that could be entertaining as well. But I'd like, the whole skill tree optimization stuff, because, I mean, it was never enough skill points to get exactly where you want it to be. So you could edit that a little bit, or they added into the actual tree, like if there was, I don't know, like 3 upgrades for Archer, now there's 7, and they added little different stuff to it. I'm cool with that. And then environmental changes, like skyboxes, dynamic things like weather, stuff like that, things to make it a little bit more, I can't say realistic, because it's legit a fantasy game about killing dragons. So, legitimacy kind of takes a back door to a game like that.
No, if you don't kill the first dragon, the dragons don't appear.
Say what?
If you don't go activate the first nest, the dragons never show up, so you don't have to kill dragons.
What? Are you serious?
Yeah.
How come nobody's told me about this? Because I felt bad for being a damn dragon slayer once I found out that, they weren't evil, per se. I mean, as far as I know, I haven't beat the games. I'm at the point where you're part of, like, I don't know, I went to the top of the mountain and I talked to that senior dragon. And then...
But you never killed the time-traveling one.
There's a time-traveling one? Spoiler alert.
Never mind.
Yeah, spoiler alert. I mean, the game's only 20 years old. Damn it, you're spoiling it. Too soon, man. We like a certain amount of realism in our fantasy worlds. Yeah. Like, like weather. Weather, environments, graphics enhancements, shadowing, making things a little bit more authentic, and like certain things that shouldn't exist in any game, like an overpowered character that's got like no armor and a bow, like a wooden bow, just makes no sense. Stuff like that.
I like the magic revamps where they add other spells and make it actually viable just to be a magic user.
Exactly. Stuff like that. I love the mods where it's like, every vendor has 10 million gold on them, and all this other stuff. It's like, that's not really what I was going for.
Right.
Invincibility, unlimited ammo, stuff like that. It's just,
Dead weight.
yeah, it's like, I don't want to, like, mess with the game like that.
What I can't figure out is how people beat it on the highest difficulty. I can't even get past the first fight.
I haven't even tried. Like for me,
It is
it's all
crazy
about like
hard.
the storyline. That's
Yeah.
what does it for me. So I don't care about the actual difficulty itself. I want to play for the story. You know.
Yeah. The extreme or mode or whatever it's called, the highest difficulty. Everyone's basically just a damage sponge, and so you end up having to dodge and block like every single hit or you die.
That's insane.
And it takes like 40 hits or something like that to kill one guy. I couldn't even believe it.
Yeah, that's to me. That's a bit much to me. I don't know how in the world, but I'm sure people do it. You know.
Yeah,
I-
I've seen some of them. They basically let their sidekicks beat everybody up. They let them aggro them and then they hit them from behind for extra damage.
Didn't think about that. I used to play Fallout with some not safe for work mods because I was a teenager. I think all of us have done that at some point. Every time I play Oblivion, the first thing I need to do is become champion of the arena. See, for me, it was all about exploration and going to new towns and different stuff and all that. Oblivion was cool because you could just walk through the woods and you might come across some weird shit. Who knows? And then they came out with what was it, Shivering Isles DLC or something like that. Yeah, you guys won't believe this. Back in the Oblivion days, if you want a DLC, you actually had to go to Walmart or to GameStop and buy an actual CD and install it onto your PC. It was crazy. Nowadays you just click add to my library, or purchase, and you're good to go. Oh shit. I missed the hopper. Shit. Oh, that's not good. That is so not good.
You missed the hopper, sir.
I definitely missed it. Oh, yep.
I'll be down there in a minute.
Oh, yeah. I definitely. Are you still eating that chili stroganoff?
No, it was ice cream this time.
Oh, I was about to say, because if you had enough chili stroganoff to still be eating it, then you had enough to send me some. Damn it. So that does sound really good.
No, I'm just a really slow eater.
Well, I didn't get this way by eating my food slow, that's for sure. Oh, I see what you're doing.
I could not imagine being a slow eater. My brother was a slow eater. We'd be done with our second helping and he'd still be like halfway through his first.
Yeah, no, that's definitely not. Let me see if I can maneuver myself out of your way. Because you're definitely going to need to get up in where I'm at. Yeah, this went south. I just happened to notice. I was like, why is this loader kind of being all shaky? It's because the chute on the back of this thing was bouncing up against the giant pile of shit that was there. Which I'm glad I didn't have that chute like going up, because then it would have taken a lot longer for me to realize. So which one's going to happen first? Am I going to move out of your way first, or are you going to have to end up waiting on me first? I feel like this is a race. in some serious slow motion. I mean, to be fair, it wasn't that bad. I know, we all want ice cream, damn it. We're gonna have to wait till next month for ice cream. Think you can get to that pile from here? Or do I need to, like, push up?
I got it.
Okay. I mean, I didn't miss it by much, apparently.
Missed by an inch, missed by a mile.
That is true. I'm not going to argue that.
Only horseshoes and hand grenades that matters.
Help or evil for
It doesn't
mentioning the
matter.
ice cream. Jake said, "What the fuck is chili stroganoff?" You know, yeah, it's apparently really awesome. Let's see. I don't have any NSFW mods, but I do have a Slave Leah mod for Star Wars Battlefront 2. Uh, yeah, I don't. I want to know about your Star Wars fantasies, man. I've heard about you people. I've heard about the things y'all get into. Chili flavored sauce is stroganoff liquid. Yep. It sounds awesome. And if she's got a recipe, I'm probably going to need that sometime soon. I mean, not tonight, of course, but probably before
No,
the
she-
3rd.
She just threw it together.
How do you? No, you don't just throw. You have to have a recipe. That's what, like, that's how the professionals do things. I don't understand
That's
this.
why I leave 99% of the cooking to her. Because I don't understand it either.
I mean, if I go in there to cook something, I'm probably going to boil some eggs. That's about the extent of it. Throw some salt
Mac
on
and
them.
cheese.
Now, mac and cheese, I can finagle a little bit with. Because I can, like, throw real cheese in there and stuff. And mess around with other stuff. But,
Well, that's a bummer. I can't break the unexploded rock. The
really,
hard rock. I can grab the blasted rock, but not the hard stuff.
apparently I could plow right through that crap. I guess we know what
I
the
would hope
bagger's
so.
primary use is for.
Did you want me to clear that backside where your back end is over that hill, or is it clear enough?
Where the back end is right now, yeah, it's clear enough. I mean, that's way
Yeah.
below grade too. So, I mean, if you wanted to, I don't know if you wanted to clear where the front is, because that's going to be a pain to get into.
Oh yeah, I meant front, not back. I was looking the wrong view.
Yeah, if you want to do the front, we're gonna need another hopper down here. That's the only way around that. Let me get this thing out of the way. And
I was trying to remember where my diggy hole was so we could see where the resources are, but I don't even see it anymore.
yeah, it's right there where you're at somewhere.
Yeah, I think I just covered it up. But there's a whole bunch of the resources that go on forever down there.
Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna get into that. I want to wait until we get like the biggest hopper to go for that. I'm a simple man. I like to
Bagger?
put hot sauce on my beef stroganoff hamburger helper like a civilized person. Have you tried this? I think it's called Jesus sauce. I don't know, but it's hot sauce, but it's flavored. It's got bacon flavor in it, and it's got a picture of Jesus with his hands out on the cover. And that stuff was awesome. Yeah, we definitely need another Hawker. I was gonna say if you want to put two down, yep, it might help you out, or three. The more, the merrier.
Okay.
Okay, that should do it on my end. Okay. I hit the wrong button. There we go.
Is that enough?
Hopefully.
It goes into the wall too.
Nice.
And now I have to get to the end to put power in.
Oh, I thought. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, that sucks.
The only way to do times 10 is like this. Like mine up top, it's times 1. And I can put it mid track so I don't have to keep adjusting the power source. But I'm like 30,000 ahead on it, and I've been sitting for a while. So I can
Okay.
only imagine how backed up the bagger would get.
I love Louisiana hot sauce, man. That stuff is. I put that shit on everything. When I have it. Now, above hot sauce, I do like red peppers. Like red peppers on pizza, so. What am I hung up on? Oh, your excavator. Duh. I'm like, why is this thing not turning?
I think there's an excavator in the way, sir.
Well, yeah, I kind of noticed that, which is all good.
Okay, good that you noticed finally.
Well, I always notice. Just because something may go unsaid does not mean it goes unnoticed. Oh, making me hungry again. Damn it. All I got to eat was hot dogs for dinner.
I mean, you're the chef now, so whose fault is it?
Not mine. I didn't ask to be the chef. I just happened to be the chef. So,
Apparently, I don't have enough power running to it yet, so I gotta fix that real quick. But you can keep filling it up.
okay, yeah, as long as it, you know, doesn't do what it just did earlier, should be good to go.
We'll move out of the way for you.
I mean, you can if you want. I mean, you were busy, so I was just going to work this one corner that I could get to.
Well, I have to come back up here anyway to adjust the power.
Oh, you actually planted hoppers into the thing. Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah, the side of the hill. You said as many as I can in a straight line.
Yeah, I sure did.
I ran out of hoppers.
Yeah, I was not complaining either. I think I actually have some on me. I got 3 sitting on me.
Yeah, I'm not placing any more. They're good.
Okay. Well, if you just so happen to need 3, just keep in mind I have some on me. And then I can just throw them into the vehicle inventory and jump out and let you grab it. Seems like the easiest way to transfer items in the game.
Or you could just set them down and pick them back up, or place
Well-
them and I could pick them.
Yeah, that doesn't seem like the easiest way, though. I mean, it seems like a not difficult way, but I don't know if I would claim that as
Seems
like the
a way I don't have to
easiest.
it's a way I don't have to jump into your vehicle.
Just pressing E, that's all.
Oh, you know why we didn't have enough power, even though I hooked up another solar panel? I
Huh.
didn't turn it on.
You got to, oh my gosh. Help her. Like,
It's okay.
Bro.
Be happy.
bro. You got... It's that ice cream.
Yeah, I troubleshooted it.
Yep. That ice cream messing with your head.
Actually, I was doing it when I was eating the stroganoff.
Okay.
Little stuff.
Alright, so it's the stroganoff, so... Gonna,
Good food does it.
yeah, I'm gonna have to get your old lady's email and let her know that you not have stroganoff anymore.
Sorry, you can't give him good food.
Yep. It's detrimental to the productivity of our gaming. So,
You're a little off on your height, by the way. This is pretty low here.
well, that's what I said earlier. I was like, I went way below because I was running on my mouth, and I went like 60 below grade, like way down there.
I mean, technically it's okay because that's about where the grade is for the other ramp.
You said you're such a dork. You're why I'm a dork. No, that's on you, bro. Everybody has their own opportunity to not be a dork. Can't put that on me. Shane, do you put hot sauce on quesadilla? Too. I do like hot sauce. Did it help her have a blonde moment? LOL. He had a food comatose moment. That's what that was.
I was on a union break and my boss was telling me I needed to keep working.
See, that doesn't sound like that's how that went down. I don't think I agree with that statement wholeheartedly.
I need more hoppers.
Oh, you do? I got some.
No, that's what happened.
Well, no, it wasn't I need more hoppers. It was, oh shit, I missed the hopper.
No, earlier. It wasn't this time that I forgot to turn on the solar panel. It was last time.
Oh, it was way back then? Oh my gosh, man. Yeah, you are slacking.
Yeah. I added one to the system so that if I needed to add more, it was ready, but I never turned it on. And then we just now needed it.
He said, no, you make such silly, dorky comments. Name one time. One time.
Called being a guy.
When have I ever made one single dorky comment? That's what I thought.
I think dorky is relative too. I mean, when you're playing games and call yourself a gamer, dorky is a different level than if you're like a football player or something.
And you call yourself an athlete? Yeah. Oh, that's that's a little bit different.
Like a dorky athlete is one that I would say likes computers or plays video games too, where a dorky computer person, I don't even know where to go from there.
That's Best Buy Geek Squad quality right there.
That's like you talk about the statistics of your parts burning out because of how often you use them. Like the probability. I've put 10,000 hours on my motherboard, so it should be burning out in about 12 more hours or something.
Yeah. I'm okay with that for the most part. I haven't run into many issues with things like that. The issue that I carry is when people apply that to games. Like, oh, we're gonna go run this dungeon. We've done this before. It's gonna drop this loot, and who's calling dibs on this loot? We need to roll for it. And what's our percentage of survival? And you know, and also it's like, whoa, like just run in and beat it. You know,
We need 31 people.
yeah, for 8-hour raid, and we got a 22.3% chance of repeated survival, of course.
And we need 15 backups.
Yeah. He said, okay, Chris is a dork and Helper's a nerd. No, we're not saying that's us. That we're saying that's the kind of situations we've come across before.
You can call me what you want, just not late for dinner.
See, now that was a dorky thing to say, but I've said that 100 times before, so that's almost like a dad kind of joke thing to say.
Yeah, but it's true. I don't want to miss a meal.
Oh, well, hell no. Okay, so I got something for you guys, alright? There's
Just
this...
don't fart.
No, there's this guy driving down the interstate, and he's doing about $1.20, just hauling ass. And in the middle of the night, he comes across this state trooper sitting in the median with his lights off, and the state trooper, of course, clocks him at about 120 miles an hour, so he pulls him over, and gets to the door and asks the driver for his license and registration. And the driver's like, well, I don't really have a license, and I have no idea if this car is insured or registered or not. And so the cop is like, okay. And he's like, well, whose car is it? And the guy's like, I have no idea. And he's like, well, how are you driving a car that you don't have no idea who it belongs to? And the guy's like, well, I stole it. And the cop's like, well, who'd you steal the car from? And he said, I stole it from the guy in the back, in the trunk. And he's like, you got a guy in the trunk? And he said, yeah, I had to put him there. He's getting blood all over the back seat. And he's like, well, what the hell's he doing getting blood in the back seat? He said, well, I shot him. That's how I took the car. So the cop, immediately calls for backup, pulls his gun, has the guy, get out, handcuffs on the ground and all that. And about 30 minutes later, there's like 8 cop cars on the shoulder of the interstate. And they got like half the department out there, and the supervisor shows up, asks the state trooper what's going on, and he told him everything that the man said. And the supervisor's like, okay, well, let's go ahead and pop the trunk and see what we're working with. And they pop the trunk, and there's no body. I'm like, okay, that's weird. Look inside the car, there's no blood stains. And alright, so let's go ahead and run this car. We'll find out who it belongs to. Well, they run the tags and find out that the car's not reported stolen. It's registered, insured, everything's totally fine with it. And the supervisor goes back to the guy in the back of the cop car, asks for his name and all that, and he gives it to him, and he runs his name, and the guy's got a driver's license. It's valid. And everybody's so confused, like, what in the hell is actually going on? So the supervisor's like, you know what, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. And he goes back to the guy that's sitting in handcuffs in the back of the cop car. He says, this state trooper over here told me that you stole this car, you didn't have a license, you shot a guy, had him in the trunk, and all this other bullshit. And I just checked every bit of that out, and none of that's true. So what's going on? And the guy looked the supervisor dead in the eye, and he said, yeah, and I bet you the next thing that lying son of a bitch will tell you is that I was speeding too.
Yeah, I've heard that one. That's pretty good.
Oh, you have? Oh, damn it.
Yeah, like 20 years ago.
Oh, well, damn.
You're a little late to the party, but it's still good. I like it.
Yeah. Damn it. I thought it was good.
I think it was a cop that told me that one. My parents were friends with a few cops.
Well, shit. Pretty spot on with that placement on the hoppers there, by the way. Perfect on
Thank you very much. Yes, agreed, Chris.
Such a long setup, but that punchline was worth it. I choked out laughing. Well, don't choke on anything.
That's what he said.
I was waiting for it.
That's what she said.
That's I was starting to really miss Curtis, damn it. You never watch the videos of people that claim they're sovereign citizens and how it ends up. Oh, I used to love watching those videos. I loved it when they go to court and they think they know what the hell they're talking about, and the judge just shuts it down immediately. Be like, oh, I don't have jurisdiction over you. Okay, well, try this. How's that for jurisdiction?
You're looking for this piece of paper, not me. I'm a living man. It's like, no shit, you're talking to me, aren't you?
Yeah. Okay. How did I get off angle?
You're driving on some dirt.
Like, I was seriously off.
When half the time they go to jail for longer than if they had gotten a public defender and let them plead them out. If not every time.
Yep.
I like the ones like, I'm not a sovereign citizen, and then everything they say is the exact same thing one of them says.
Exactly.
Like, you're reading from the Sovereign Citizen Handbook, so I'm not sure you know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I've seen a couple judges where they refuse to allow them to represent themselves because one of the first things they said was, I don't recognize the authority of this court.
You're like, yeah, we need to get you a representative.
Well, as soon as they say that, they can't represent themselves because they're not going to follow the rules and regulations within the courtroom, the proper decorum and everything.
Yep. Something about those videos are so satisfying.
You're not dumb enough to fall for those?
Yeah, well, it's that and the Karen videos. It's just people just... I love the arrogance and the humility from such arrogance that they end up inheriting from it. You know, it's like you can act like an ass all you want, but you got to get schooled. You're gonna learn something today.
The HOA ones are always fun too.
Oh my gosh, HOA ones piss me off. I've had a few bad experiences with HOAs, and
they trigger you
big time. I mean, just straight up piss me off. I had one, as a matter of fact, over at my mom's house. It's a nice neighborhood, but there is no HOA. There's no active enforceable. It's like there is a HOA if you want to be a part of the HOA.
It's voluntary.
Yeah. And then But the people that are a part of the HOA don't recognize that it's voluntary, and they feel like it should be mandatory. And they don't give a damn if you don't feel that way, you know, and they try to enforce their bullshit onto you.
Right, you're a connecting property, so you're bound by our rules too, just because our covenant says so, even though we have no authority over you.
Yeah. So this one Christmas I roll into town. I just bought, I think it's a $180,000 18-wheeler, brand new. It's got maybe 2,000 miles on it. And even though this is not a bad neighborhood, the truck is worth more than some of the houses in this neighborhood. And I came in, I think it was on Christmas Eve, and I stayed the night to spend Christmas with my family. Seems pretty reasonable. Christmas morning, I woke up to some asshole coward had scotch taped an HOA notice onto the side of my truck saying that no vehicles more than 2 axles allowed in this neighborhood and blah blah blah, and I had less than 24 hours to remove the vehicle, otherwise they were going to have it towed, and they mentioned the towing company like it was official. But the idiots had no idea that we only have one heavy duty wrecker service in town, and I worked with them for years. Like, I know the owner personally, like we used to grill out together kind of thing. And I called him up, I'm like, this some moron coward put this shit on the side of my damn truck, and I need to know if they got a hold of you so I can figure out who the hell they are and confront them. And I need to know if you would actually deal with this. And the dude laughed at me. He's like, man, he's like, first of all, I'm not coming out there on Christmas because you parked your truck at your mom's house. That's ridiculous. He's like, second of all, if the HOA demands that no vehicles are allowed in the neighborhood with more than 2 axles, then I can't get a truck in there in the first place. So they're an absolute idiot. I was like, thank you. That's what I wanted to hear. He's like, man, go celebrate your Christmas. Don't worry about it. If they call me, I'll let them know that they're morons. It's like, thank you. I appreciate that. And to this day, I still have no idea. I got my suspicions, but I don't know who it was. But one day, one day, it will come back.
Yeah, some of those crazy ones, it's like the president's son is the one that has the contract for the towing, and he's getting like 3-4 times what the average cost for towing is and everything, you know. So they're what is it called? I can't even remember. They're basically fraud.
Kickbacks. Yeah.
And then the covenant will say like family members can't have a contract, and so they're completely breaking the rules.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I feel like this person was an elderly person that obviously was retired without any hobbies or life, which, I mean, does sound pretty on par. And they didn't know how you would tow a truck like that, so they Googled it and found out that that's the only towing company in town that will do it, and decided to attach that to a piece of paper saying, you know, this company is going to come and tow. They've already been notified. You're like, please, bitch, I know the guy that owns the place. Like, I can go to his house right now and go chill with him. If he needs some, you know, if I needed anything, he'd come help me out, and vice versa. Like, it's like you're threatening me with a family member. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Morons.
Yeah.
It's like one of those. I'll get the police chief on you. Be like, really? You're gonna get my uncle on me? Like what?
It's one thing if you're doing something wrong. It's another if you're doing things right and they're trying to use that against you.
Yeah. Well, the thing was, it's like it was Christmas. I mean, it wasn't like I was driving an 18-wheeler through people's lawns and killing their flower beds or anything. I was just gonna go visit family. That's all I was doing. And man, you would have thought that I had like tried to murder their family or some shit. And
You're bringing down property values.
yeah, I'm like, okay, sure. I was like, if anything, let's bringing up the property values in this neighborhood, you know. But the only thing that really bothered me, it wasn't the fact that they had done that. It's the fact that they were so cowardice that they waited till the middle of the night while I was asleep to post some shit on my truck. And then I had brand new sticker residue on a pristine truck that had no scratches on it whatsoever.
Yep.
Oh, that pissed me off so bad. I was so proud I didn't have any decals or any weird shit on there. Yeah, that's okay. One day. One of these days. Let's see. So end up arrested or talking to officers while in the back seat and then try I can't breathe thing and the kid told you you're talking to me, you can breathe. Yeah. Gonna
Yeah, they'll
learn
be screaming their ear off and like,
Constantly.
I can't breathe at the same time.
I can't stand entries and stupid made up rules they make you impose the HOA fees. Yeah. The jealous jack wagon because they can't afford a nice vehicle like that. Yeah. I mean, I remember it was a brand new Lone Star autosave.
Some HOAs can be good. Like, there are good ones out there. You just don't hear about them because why would they post about a good one?
Yeah, there's nothing to write about.
Just like good experiences in stores, in retail stores, you don't hear about that, so everyone only thinks bad things.
I've had people
In
tell
my,
me things about my '88 Suburban, and my response was, don't threaten me with a good time. And the looks on their face, they weren't expecting me to say it. It's one of those. If it gets a scratch, I'll be the one to do it. Yep. You're really not missing anything, Chris. I mean, yeah, driving has a certain something to it, but yeah, you're not missing anything, man. It's totally fine. I mean, I can't really say too much. I know I've got well over 3 million miles. So,
I had a kid come in today driving well, not a kid, but a young male that I swear he looked like he was maybe 18 or 19, and he drove that thing like he was a 20-year vet.
yeah.
He pulled in straighter than some of the older people that had to pull in because it's an inside dock. It throws people off so much.
Oh, I remember you telling me about that. I like inside docks. It's like I don't know, I take it as like a personal challenge. Yeah.
Well, and the reality is it takes the heat off your vehicle from the sun too. So you end up cooling down everything.
Yep.
Some of those trailers, when I go in them, like I'm not sweating before I go in, and I go in that trailer and I start sweating. It's just so hot because it's a metal oven.
Oh, I used to pull reefer trailers. I'd always turn the damn thing on. I'm like, screw this shit. Like, if I got to sweep out a trailer or something, TCU's coming on. We're going to get minus 29 degrees in this month.
Right. I worked. We did pre-cooked meat toppings, so I worked in freezers, and they were all reefer trailers. It was so nice going in those.
Oh yeah, I had those when I drove for PepsiCo, and I hated having to fuel them up. And sometimes you'd pick them up, and if you didn't think to check the fuel level, like an hour after you pick it up, the fuel ran out,
Yeah.
and now you gotta go get fuel. Your shipment's delayed because you can't get loaded because you can't set the temp before you get loaded, and then you got to go get fuel. Then you got to prime the damn thing, get it running, and then spend the next 24 hours trying to bring it down to temp because it's everywhere that requires low temp. It has to be in the southern United States for some reason in the middle of the summer.
Yeah, some of our parts, the customer requires reefer because of the humidity.
Yep.
The parts can rust because there's no oil on them.
And that's a
And
legitimate thing.
yeah, they want it set to 60, and 90% of the drivers, even though they have the paperwork saying it needs to be set at 60 before I can load it, have it at whatever temperature it is outside. They're like, oh, I was trying to save the gas.
Well, it's like, well, you saved
Yep.
the gas. You didn't save any time because now it's going to take you 8 hours to get this thing down to temp. So,
Yeah, when it's like 110 inside and you're trying to get it to 60.
oh yeah, I've had them. There's a bunch of them that I've had at minus 29 or minus 32, like frozen foods and stuff out of Florida. Oh my god, that's a nightmare. But
Yeah, we owned the trailers when I worked at the food place, and so we had to go around and make sure they were all running and had fuel and everything too. Because we preloaded, and we just had truck drivers that would pick up and drop off empties.
that I used to love it when it was already pre-temped, it's preloaded. Just go in there, you drop your reefer, pick up the one it's already running. You ain't gonna mess with nothing. Don't have to touch anything, and just go. I God, love that. I always loved messing with frozen food because there was always some forklift driver that didn't know how to not damage a shipment.
Yeah,
And-
we had a few of those.
I can't tell you how many boxes of like frozen steaks and hamburgers and lobsters and crab legs and shrimp that I've gotten for free, just because they let the temp get a little bit too high, or they put a fork through one of the boxes. There was one I'll never forget it. They weren't steaks. They're like the hamburger steak things, but it's like well, not hamburger steak. They're like hamburger patties, but they were steak, like really high end stuff. And this
Gotcha.
forklift driver drove straight through four. He missed the pallet and took out 4 boxes, and each box had like 120 of these steaks in each one. And of course, we had to do an insurance claim and all that. And then dispatch was like, throw them away. I'm like, what? They're like, yeah, just trash them. I'm like, yeah, I'll do that. I need to stop at the truck stop real quick. But yeah, I'll get rid of them. Don't you worry about that.
Yep. That's how it was for us too. If you forked a box, then it was basically free game for everybody else. You couldn't have any of it though, to prevent people from damaging product on purpose.
Yep.
There were times when stuff was getting ready to expire that they'd give it to us, and I could have had like 30 boxes at like 50 pounds each of sausage toppings and things like that for pizza.
Oh man.
Yeah, I could have filled multiple freezers. It was crazy.
We had this when I drove cattle hauling for my friend's grandpa. They did the docks inside. They were really nice. And I will say, one dock I will never forget was up in Idaho at a Target. It was a 45 degree. It was in an alleyway, It was just a little bit wider than the truck, and it was a 45-degree dock on the blind side, recessed into the building. There was literally no way you could see the dock and back into it. And I managed to hit that sucker the first time, and they had half the staff out there watching. They're like, we've never
Nice.
seen this before. Nobody's ever touched. And you get out there and you can see the wall. It's like a brick wall with the steel barriers and all that. All scratched
Right.
up, bent up, torn all to hell. You know, everything's destroyed. And I backed in there and like, how did you do that? I was like, well, okay, first of all, I took my time. I got out the truck before I decided to back up to see what I was up against. It's not that hard. Just take a look, and then when you're in doubt, just get out and take a look. Now, I backed it in the first time, but I think I got out of that truck about 30 times. So,
Exactly. That is literally your job, to make sure you don't hit anything.
yeah.
If you don't think it's safe, then you shouldn't be doing it.
The stomach is a type of food disposal. Yep, that's what I've been trying to tell people for years. When they're always like, ew, you eat that stuff? It's like, hell yeah, I do. It's good.
What do you think the acid in your stomach's for?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's not there to give you heartburn.
Hell, you can call me Oscar the Grouch because I just straight up eat trash as long as it tastes good.
Yep. Garbage disposal.
Yep. But that was back in the day. That's before I had a refined palate. Yep. Counter hauling is nice. Half time is not always nice, like a lot of people think it is. Yeah, I never did livestock. I had no desire to deal with livestock. No, that's too much of a headache. And it didn't pay anything more than what I got paid for doing a regular job. So there was literally no incentive to hauling livestock whatsoever. Okay, I'm actually going to stop this guy right here.
Is it hammer time?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's just going back the other way time. No. So I'm not going to do this full wall right here and create a giant overhang.
I'm working around the outside, but it's going slow because I'm still practicing.
Well, keep practicing. As long as you're getting better at it.
Right, that's the important part.
Yeah, I don't mind dropping all those millions of dollars for you to have that equipment as long as you're learning on it. Chris.
Goodbye, Chris, too.
Yep. I'm head to bed. Good night, helper. Good night, old man. Old man? I'm still spring chicken. What are you talking about?
Chicken, yes. Spring, no.
What you call me? Chicken. Growing with ranching, I enjoyed it. The only four-wheelers getting in my way, thinking I could stop as fast as they can. You know what? That stress level went away from me when I bought a dash cam. And then I didn't have to worry about it anymore ever again. I had actually gotten into an accident in Atlanta because of that crap. But I had just gotten a dash cam. This idiot, you know, when these cars started having this collision avoidance system in them, and he's driving his girlfriend's car. I'm in the center lane on the interstate, and I'm passing a slow Chevy pickup truck. And this idiot thought he could come up the right side of me, and squeeze himself between me and that truck. Which, technically, he did succeed at that. But he got so close to the truck in front of him that when he changed lanes and cut me off, the car thought it was still going to have a collision, so the car hit the brakes. And I ended up punting him down the road. And then, idiot wanted my insurance information and said it was my fault. And I'm like, okay. Alright, we're calling the cops. We'll let law enforcement sort this one out. And the cop was dumbfounded. He's like, what? I was like, yeah, he said it wasn't his fault. And then the cop was like, well, whose fault was it? So I was like, he said it was the car hit the brakes, not him. And the cop was like, I can't even. I just can't. I was like, yeah. And the guy ended up writing him a ticket. And then the cop was like, you're good to go. And as I was walking back to my truck, I could hear that guy, what am I getting a ticket for? What the hell? I didn't do nothing wrong. I'm like, oh, wow.
Yeah, they got an excuse for everything.
Yeah, but if I hadn't had that damn dash cam, like he tried to take me to court and everything. And his lawyer sent me like a summons, and I replied to his lawyer with an MP4 file. Like, watch this, buddy. And never heard anything again. So okay. I just could
Yeah,
not
it's surprising.
believe it. Like, if you don't think it's your fault, how do you think it's my fault? It's obviously somebody's fault. Definitely not an act of God, that's for sure. Yeah, it doesn't stop anybody from being stupid, but it protects you. It reduces your stress level, knowing that you're not going to have to, like, straight up defend yourself in court. Everybody's just going to assume that you're wrong because you are, quote, the professional and you should know better. Kind
Get
of
the bigger vehicle.
Yeah. You should be, you're out there every day, you should be able to show restraint. Like, no, stupidity's stupidity. I ain't got no part, I can't control that. You know, people are just going to be dumb.
Yeah, I hear or watch often their reasoning is, well, you were driving too close. Like, well, it didn't matter how close I was. They were, you know, how quickly I stopped. They were just too close when they pulled in front of me.
Exactly. I love that saying, play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
Yep.
That's like those dash cam videos I used to watch all the time. I used to love watching dash cam videos, and they got to a point where they were kind of triggering me a little bit. I don't like the ones where people are stupid and then they get away. I like to see the karma.
Yeah.
You know. Let somebody pay dearly for what they did. I'll watch that all day. But, you know, somebody
Judges
gets
seem
cut
to be
off and keeps
getting-
going. Ugh.
Judges seem to be pretty lenient lately too, letting people off with deferred judgments and things. So that's getting a little frustrating.
Yeah, it's everybody's so damn afraid of getting canceled or, you know, called out and, you know, ruining their career over stupid shit. It's like, at some point, I mean, because we got that problem around here. Cops used to be really good about managing traffic. And cops don't want to be recorded and, you know, get persecuted and all this other shit. So they just don't pull people over. So now the speed limit is pretty much whatever the hell you feel like it should be. Which I sorely disagree with.
Well, yeah, and they complain about drunk drivers, but then the drunk drivers are getting off with warnings and stuff, and, you know, a little probation or some volunteer time.
Yep.
And then they get their license back right away because they do the volunteer time.
It's been a while since I did the whole dash cam thing, so I can't give you any recommendations, but I can tell you there's plenty of like reviews out there and people you can look up that'll tell you all about it, because I have bought some really trashy dash cams before and I've regretted it, and then I bought some cheap dash cams that were really, really good quality. I think Garmin's a really good brand when it comes to that stuff.
I think there's one called like Rexine or something like that. REX.
I don't know that one.
I see it in a lot of those dash cam videos.
I'm just used to hearing, okay, Garmin, or Garmin.
Yep.
Save video. It's like, okay. I love it when they screw up and they're like, okay, Siri, save video. And I'm like, wait a minute. It's like, it's not. Or, okay, Alexa. Be like, you don't have Alexa in your car. You need to.
It's not hooked up to your camera.
Yeah.
I like the ones that have the driver facing also. Because then, you know, if you aren't doing anything wrong, then you can just, here's the video and you don't even need to testify.
Yeah, I had one with that came with the truck, and it was Ford driver, back of the cab, and both sides, front and rear. So there's like 8 cameras in this damn truck, and I absolutely loved it. And now they're coming out with this technology where we don't even have side mirrors anymore. They're just tablets on the side inside the truck on the A-pillar. So I'm like, why didn't we get that shit when I was driving? Damn it!
They have them for the rear view too. One of my wife's friends has it, and it's literally just a display as the rear view mirror and the cameras at the back of the truck.
That's crazy.
It's a pickup truck.
That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy and awesome.
Yeah, the picture was just so clear and everything, and you know, it didn't matter what you had on it on the back, you could still see it.
Oh, one of these days when I ever get myself another vehicle, I'm gonna look forward to seeing all the new stuff we got out now. Considering my last one was in 2003, I think. Really love to get a hold of an Escalade. It's my jam. I always trust my mirrors personally. Yeah. I mean, you always should, like, trust but verify. That is a thing. Let's make sure that sucker is dumping into the hopper. I don't want any more incidences. How do you guys feel about hunting games? I was thinking about
Not my cup of tea.
not really your cup of tea.
No.
I never really cared for them until I got into that whole the Hunter series, and I'm like, you know what? This is actually not bad. I kind of like it. Yeah. And I thought about streaming some hunting, but I don't know if anybody would be interested in watching that. I also thought about streaming some fishing games, but I'm fairly certain that nobody's going to want to watch that. Like, really confident that nobody has no interest in watching me cast a line and sit there until something bites, reel it in, and then rinse and repeat.
Yeah.
Not to say that that's not out there. I'm pretty sure there's a YouTuber or streamer or somebody that's doing that stuff. Well, actually making a good little bit of progress, punching through to the other side here. Or should I say breaking on through to the other side. Hunting games are fun. I enjoy them, especially if I have my mind set on what I want to hunt until something wants to attack me. Yeah. Yeah, there's that. Like Way of the Hunter. I don't have hardly any game time in those, but I love those type of games. And then it becomes what I hunt instead. Yeah. Oh yeah. song reference. I can't remember who sings it. I did until you said that. No, I can't. The Doors?
The Windows.
No, not that. Not that song. That's a different one. A little bit more modern. I want to say it was The Doors to break on through to the other side. Call of the Wild is a fun hunting game, though. Recently added a new map in June, I think it was. Yeah, I've got Call of the Wild. I've got Way of the Hunter and Way of the Hunter 2. And I probably put about 20 hours into Way of the Hunter. And then they came out with Way of the Hunter 2. And then I've got like 5 hours in that. And then I just haven't touched it since. I thought about streaming some hunting games. I don't know. We'll see. Kind of got enough on the plate right now. Peru? Oh. That would be interesting. They kind of lost me with the Call of the Wild when I finally got to Africa. And it became a whole sci-fi ghost storyline thing about transparent ghost jackals. You know, that came after poachers. And I was like, okay, we're diving into the realm of fantasy here. I just want to go shoot something. You know, that's all I want to do. I should have cleared out quite a bit of this down here so far. You know, I'm glad I caught that when I did. I was almost down. I was like 20 above grade, and I was on my way on the backswing. I was like, let me just drop it down 20. I could just do this whole swing at once instead of having to come back again for a second pass.
Right.
But I almost wasn't paying attention enough to catch it. I don't pay attention to a lot of stories. I'll just go on my own thing. Yeah, that's usually what I do, but some of those stories are interesting, especially in a hunting game, because you don't usually get that. And I'm okay with lore for the most part, as long as stick to the topic. I don't want to start a hunting game and learn about magical tornadoes in a fantasy forest where lions can talk to you and stuff. It just that's not what I'm about. That's why I didn't buy the hunting game to play World of Warcraft. It's a little bit different. But I played all the way up to Africa, and then I get into Africa, and they were talking about these poachers, and some mysterious thing was mauling and murdering poachers. Come to find out, there was like an African legend about ghost jackals, and I'm like, okay, it's just, you get that everywhere you go, especially with hunting. Like in the real world, people tell you about their little haunted stories. But no, they made a quest where you have to actually hunt down these ghost jackals, and when you find them, you're supposed to follow them, and then there's one that's lost, and if you bring them to this magical invisible tree, it releases their spirit, and they thank you for it. And then it's daylight, and nothing changed. I'm like, okay. Like, if we're going to go into the fantasy realm, can I at least get like a fantasy weapon or something? They're like, no, you can't. Nothing. You can have the satisfaction of knowing that you helped out Ghost Jackals. And I'm like, okay, that's trash. Sorry. Nope. Yeah, some stories are good, as long as they can keep it to the right stuff. And that's not always the case. But I can't say anything about Way of the Hunter or Way of the Hunter 2 because I don't have enough time in it to really. There was something in Way of the Hunter where, or it might have been 2, where there's a whole storyline about how you go out to your grandfather's cabin or hunting cabin. There were stories about your parents and, you know, something happened to your mom or something like that. You don't really know what went down. And just all kinds of little weirdness. I'm like, just give me a rifle and show me where the deer are. That's all I want. I don't need to know family history and where the tree branches stuck out and where they crossed each other and all this weird shit from childhood. I don't need to know about your childhood trauma that you got from your abusive uncle that used to quote take you out hunting all the time. Just give me the rifle. Tell me where you last saw him. Well, I'll take care of everything after that. Starting to wonder about this because I'm not coming across jack shit.
For what?
Any kind of vein over here because I mean there's the vein over on my left. And I remember there was a coal vein back here. I may not just have gotten to it yet. And then there's the vein or the rock off to the right, which as soon as I get past these hoppers, I'm going to start working my way around my right and then basically flipping a U-turn and coming back the other side of the hoppers. If I can do that, that's what my plan is. Autosave, and I have to go use the bathroom. So, I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Man, that coffee went through me. All right, so.
So the vein isn't over there, and that's why.
Okay.
There's no vein that direction at all. Just that corner of the concrete to your left.
Mm-hmm.
And then underneath the ramp is where it starts. Underneath the top of the ramp, I believe.
Okay. Have we checked the plant at all?
No.
I'm gonna head
Just
it
the
over
first
there
time.
because we've moved a lot of material since then. Or if we've been sitting on 30 mil, I doubt that we've been sitting on 30 mil, but if we have, that's going to be a little upsetting to
I'm
know that.
guessing you should have at least 12 stacks of gold.
Is that what your prediction is?
Yeah, I would say 12.
How much money are you predicting is there right now?
I would say about 8 million.
8? Okay.
Because we had like 2.5 earlier.
Good lord, you made this road. Oh, that is atrocious.
Says the dozer driver.
I like how your head doesn't turn in the truck,
Right?
or it doesn't tilt. Like the truck can flip over, but you're still upright. Yeah, they definitely need to work on the turning on this truck. It's so rough.
Did you mess with the sensitivity?
I did, and the only thing that it does on this truck is it reduces the turning radius. That's it. It doesn't
It
actually.
isn't speed.
No, it literally keeps you from turning so far. That's all it does.
That's annoying.
Yeah, I'm like, that's not. I don't think that's how that's supposed to work. I'm gonna guess 10 mil. Okay, nothing in that one. Nothing in that one. That's good. We know it's. Oh my god. I'm gonna need to empty my inventory. Oh, there's
I
boxes.
set up the rubies and diamonds to have larger space, so
Well,
if you notice that, that's why.
the second silo is almost full. So, just
Well, yeah, we almost had the first one. And I took up half of the first one with rubies and diamonds, so I expected some in the second one. I think I did 15 stacks for rubies and 10 for diamonds.
this is gonna be a lot. This is gonna be a lot. This is gonna be multiple trips. Oh yeah, I see all those slots. Okay. So I'm just gonna leave those. Almost a full inventory worth of stuff, and that's not even touching the ores. How are the wash plants over there? Can I bring those ores over there, or?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know if they were
The
like.
diamond ones aren't running, and the ruby ones should be finished or almost finished.
Okay. Let me sell all this stuff real quick, and let's see. You said your prediction was how many mil?
8.
So when I'm done, we should be at 11. I'm saying 10 at least, so we should be at 13. So you're saying 11 mil, I'll say 13. Okay, let's see what we got. Ah, that was it. So that was 5. Yeah, you were closer than I was. Yeah, you were way closer than I was. I guess I was being a little bit more hopeful or optimistic.
You were thinking about the larger backer.
I was. I for sure 100% was. I'm getting lag spikes.
I am too. It's when I drag the bucket through the dirt that I get it.
Oh,
Instead of
that's
like
okay.
grabbing it. I
Okay.
tried leveling with it.
Okay, so okay, it's transferring over to. All right, so it does that for everybody then. Okay, just
I was
making
hoping it was just
sure.
me.
I mean, it doesn't bother me as long as I know it's like my system isn't starting to crap itself. Because I have
Right.
no way of replacing this laptop. So, like, well, that was a fun YouTube career. Start doing live streams of watching me play Yahoo games or Roblox from now on.
Text-based games.
Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure it can handle some Roblox games on low settings. I mean, still though, 5 mil is nothing to shy at. I really need to run that roller down this up and down this road. This is bad. Like this is really bad. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Alright, so these are all ruby. Now, is your profit prediction based on Jim's profit as well, or just from
No,
what
it
was in
was
there?
before that.
Okay.
But with only getting 5 from that, I still think we would be around 8.
Yeah, I can't say there's going to be
8
another
maximum.
5 mil from these guys. That's
I
kind
think
of a
it's like
stretch.
3,000 each. 3,000 rupees each. I can't remember how much full thing is. A stack for those.
Was it like 320 for the rubies and 400 for the diamonds?
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Damn. You know what? I might as well just go ahead and spill this whole thing. Stop walking back and forth.
That's what I do. Since we're gonna have so much, I just start with the first one, fill all slots, and then move to the next.
Yeah, I was doing one per and then backtracking and adding another one and then backtrack. I'm like, you know
Yep.
what? Nope. We're just gonna.
I went through the same thing.
Okay. All right. Well, that's all the rubies I can sell there. diamond. We have no diamonds in storage, huh?
Yeah, we didn't have any of the ores. We ran out.
Oh, okay. Well, that is no longer the case. I had a thought about something and just, oops. Did I do that to that one too? No, okay. I forgot to add 999 to the queue.
Well, some of them it has 999 there, but it doesn't register it, so you have to click it like you're trying to make it 999 again to get it to work.
Well, so far, we're good.
Oh, that's good.
And that's what threw me off is I saw it. I saw when it added to the queue. It only added one. I'm like, wait a minute. All right. So let's take a look here. All right, we're at 7.9. $9.2. I mean, we could get the little bagger. We can't get another big one. Damn it.
Yeah, that wouldn't help us.
No, we need a much bigger, way bigger
Or
one.
more crew.
Yep.
Because if we got the super small one, that
I really need to go for that vein. I think I'm going to do that. I'm just going to mine out this damn vein right here.
pull up the ramp and start mining where that is at.
I mean, I could do that too.
I meant both, because you have a small reach.
What you trying to say? Nothing wrong with my reach. I was told my reach is sufficient.
So do you go around it too?
That's
Can you reach things on the other side?
see, you're taking it somewhere else. That's not what. That is not the direction I was going in. Actually, it kind of was, but not like that. You're taking it to a different level, man. They have one from Paul about tigers. You can actually get a tiger, but you have to be quick, otherwise you get mauled. Yeah, I don't like playing horror games. You know. What do you think of Retfest Helper? Kenneth wants to know.
I never played those style.
I'm highly interested. Jeff's way of Jeff Aviano's way of playing Retfest is the way that I like to play Retfest, or that I like playing, like racing and demolition games like that. He's got the same play style I do. I have never had Retfest because I've never really had the whole pedals, wheels, and all that, and I've got all these flight controllers and stuff, but no actual like controller, which I feel like would be essential to that game.
Yeah, I like survival and building games, so crash cars and drive them really fast isn't up my alley.
You've never been into like racing?
Nope. I've had racing games and, I would win, but it wasn't something that I strived to do. It just happened naturally.
But they're never like your niche kind of thing?
Yeah. My wife loves when I play Mario Kart with her.
Mario
I
Kart
can,
makes
I can
me
close the eye and
rage.
still win.
I road rage on that game. I can't. Oh, but then again, I don't have a Nintendo anymore, so it's been years since I've done Mario Brothers or Mario Kart.
Yeah, we play on the Switch. Used to.
Yeah, my cousin, he's big into that. So if I ever like have that craving for Mario Kart, I just go over and chill at his house for a while. I probably should hit him up at some point because it has been a really long time since we've hung out.
I never played Ark, but I've watched it, and that is close to what I like to play. I don't like playing against other people typically. I like PvE stuff. And definitely not DayZ. I played DayZ before they changed the whole layout of the game. And so once they made it so that other people could steal your stuff all the time, I did not have fun with that anymore.
Yeah, that part's understandable. Okay, so DayZ, I played Arma DayZ, and I still have the standard DayZ game, but I never played it because I played the Arma version, which I thoroughly enjoyed at the time, and I am 100% satisfied that I have no desire to ever play that game again. I'm so over it, and I'm so over the constant bombardment of zombies trying to survive in a world that's built to kill you so effortlessly. So, done with that for sure. Now, Ark is a weird one because there's a lot of potential there, but there's something about it that just the fact that you can edit your struggle kills it for me. You know, if this was like, okay, here's the game, it is what it is, make it happen, okay, that's one thing. But it's like, here's the game, it is what it is. By the way, you can go into the configs, you can make things hatch within a few minutes, or, you know, you can OP some stuff and change some stuff around and edit things the way that you want it to. No. This is like a dinosaur sandbox game. Now, I will say one game that I do want to try out, like dinosaur-wise. There's a couple of them, and I think one is The Isle, where you actually play as a dinosaur. Yeah. That to me sounds very interesting. I'm really curious on how that would work. I would give that a shot.
I've watched some people who made videos on it.
I have too, and every time I watch those videos, I'm like, I wouldn't have done that. I would have done this differently. I would have done that differently, and then I find myself kind of critiquing their stuff, and I'm like, I probably should get this game at some point, because I'm pretty sure I would do it not better than them, but way different.
I watched the challenge ones, like, can I be this dinosaur and only be in these areas, and you know, they limit themselves.
Yeah, it's like I made the largest crocodile in the game, and I stuck to this one pond. Can I survive? You know?
Yeah.
Or I owned a server being the smallest dinosaur possible. I'm like, you know, I could see that to a certain degree.
I like watching it, but not playing that type.
Helper has a strange addiction to 7 Days to Die, or as I
Yep.
call it, 7 Days to Live. Because that's about all you got.
As I'm on day 27.
Hacks. That's all I gotta say is hacks. It's not fair. You watch like tutorials and stuff and read books and saw YouTube videos on how
I've been playing it
to.
since the beginning, before they changed everything.
Before it's like pre-alpha beta.
Yep.
Early access.
It was out like a month, and I started playing it.
There's one that you're in a place and you have to survive the dinosaurs that are trying to kill you. There's one that you have that Nokia ringtone like Jurassic Park firms. Yeah, no. That kind of stuff. What was that? The Hunter series came out with one of those games. I forgot what it was called, and I played that for about all of 5 minutes, and I left that with a oh hell no kind of attitude, and I never looked back. You should get dropped down on an island as a criminal, and you get supply crates and everything. And I, like 30 seconds in, I find a supply crate. 60 seconds in, I got dinos on my that have picked up my scent that are actively hunting me. And about 5 minutes in, while trying to get away from said dinos, I accidentally get snuck up on by a T-Rex and get devoured from behind. And I know that doesn't sound right, but you know what I mean. And it completely, and I was like, nope, no. It gave me PTSD. Like to this day, if I go for a walk in the park and I gotta constantly look behind me, nope,
Like Minecraft creepers.
worse. I mean, creepers are just gonna explode, and it's kind of noble. You know what's going on, but I did not know there was a giant T-Rex that sniffed me out and was coming right at me while I'm trying to hide from these smaller, like raptors or carnos or whatever they were. And I'm stuck with like a single shot 308, you know, with like 3 rounds. I'm like, nah, no, no.
Yeah, if you started playing 7 Days to Die, I would not complain about joining. But I like this too, so it would be a struggle.
Hold on, do what now?
If you started playing 7 Days to Die, I wouldn't complain about having to join, but I also like this game, so it would be a struggle on which one to pick.
Yeah, that's the problem that I have now is this, you know, it's not like there's too many games. It's just there's so many games that I enjoy, and it's just hard to narrow it down. Like, if
Yep.
this game didn't exist, and SnowRunner didn't exist, and Roadcraft didn't exist, and like 12 other games didn't exist, I would totally still be on Flight Sim right now. You know? Okay, I'm going to tap into this Bane.
Yeah, we still gotta play those Tom Clancy games.
Yeah, so, I mean, there's those too. But luckily I already got them, so. I don't have to worry about catching them on sale or anything, thank goodness.
Yeah.
I may need your help down here. I'm not 100% sure, because I don't know if I can cut in to this thing fully. I can't back up enough. I mean, maybe if I flipped around and came out from the other side. But you see where I'm at? I'm like,
Yeah, that hillside.
just that corner right here. It'll prevent me from... Yeah, this is as far down as I can go. See if I can actually cut in a little bit.
Well, let's see how this goes.
Oh, I need
I'm
to
taking the
check.
elevator down.
Okay, I should probably check to see where my chute's going.
Are you watching?
Yeah. There's no way you're gonna make that.
I'm
That's
hoping I'll roll down this side and then flip all the way over onto the other side. Or get stuck on the edge. How did I do that? There we go.
Oh. I was gonna say you could extend your bucket out and use it as a stabilizer.
Yep, but I did that already. I'm stuck in a hole.
Well,
I'll
you,
just use you.
I was gonna say you're in an excavator. You should be able to just fix yourself. Let me get out of your way. Yeah, you can see the part where I can cut in, but it's like limiting my arm. And you don't even have to really autosave. Damn it. Yeah, and you don't actually have to move that stuff anywhere. I mean, you can if you want into a hopper, but if you kick down the, yeah, you should still be an autosave. If you just kick down the pile, I can get a hold of it. Okay, we should be good now. Get out of your way. How is that way of 50 something above grade? What the hell? Oh, I must have like touched it or something wrong. Never mind. That wasn't gonna come out right. I mean, the only other option I can think of over here is to completely flip around and then back up all the way back to the other side and then start cutting in. Which, I mean, could do, but it's not going to be very effective. I played 7 Days to Die with a friend, and watching him get chased by a bear was pretty funny watching. Oh, yeah. Now, I'm not going to say there wouldn't be funny moments, but yeah, PTSD inducing. Would you and Helper play the game Finding Bigfoot, either game like Jeff has played with Bugs and Jeff's other half? And then Steve said, "Why do we have to break nice things? Because they're there to be broken. That's why." Would I play Finding Bigfoot?
Never heard of it, so I can't judge.
You should check it out with like Jeff and Bugs and all that. A lot of the big gamer groups have played it. I think even Neves Gaming has played it. I'm not gonna say no. As long as it has the caveat to it that this is a BS game that we are going to go have fun with, and if anybody starts taking it too seriously or taking it to the heart a little bit too much, that would kill it. As long as everybody's under the same page that hey, this is just fun and games. It's just a joke. Then I would play it. I would actually prefer to be Bigfoot in the whole scenario. So it's like kind of like that what's that one game where one person's a hunter and everybody else has to survive, do tasks, stuff like that. And it's somewhere along the
Among Us?
no, not that one. The other one where it's like a horror game where you get hung up on hooks and people got to come uh help you
Oh, yeah, I know
down.
what you're talking about.
Yeah. It's kind of sort of along those lines in a way. You know, I mean, you get all these traps and stuff to hunt down Bigfoot, but I think Bigfoot can either be a AI character or an NPC character, or you can choose one of the group to be Bigfoot. Something along those lines. I mean, it's not a bad looking game. I'm not against it at all, but it's definitely a short term game because I don't think there's a lot of substance or depth to it, really. Uh, I think I saw something that the devs were making that happen, and I know the game you're talking about. Yeah, I can't remember the name of it, but yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be against it. It all just depends on who you're playing with. Because I could see a lot of frustrations and obnoxiousness happening. I was going to say, I don't think you got to go out that far.
It looked like you were hitting right here too.
Yeah. You're actually getting pretty good with that thing. And then, yep, right there. You knock that out, I should be good to go. Let's give it a shot. Now this should be at grade. So as long as I can swing fully. Well. You're missing my alignment up.
Well, you're hitting me, so I'm trying to get out of here.
You're the one that turned into me, mister. I got dash cam footage. Yeah, as long as I can swing this all the way around to the ramp without it hitting anything, I think we're good. Yeah.
Did you want me to take out the ramp too so you can get the stuff underneath it?
If there's minerals under there, yeah.
That's where my hole is, and one side was minerals and the other side was rock for the entire way down the hill.
Yeah, I'll take out this whole entire side right over here. We're going for big money. I need ores. I need ingots and valuables. $30 million worth of product.
Me.
Well, so that we can have better, nicer things. Of course.
I still can't find where that drop hole is at.
Oh, I'll find it. Real quick. Steve said, let the man work. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Let the man work, helper. Gosh. Actually, instead of just sitting here waiting, I can be getting some stuff done. I'm going to cut it back the other way.
Oh wow, that's actually much further over than I thought.
Oh,
So the
I see where you're at.
resources. Yeah, but that's not the hole. The hole is underneath my excavator.
Oh, really? That far out?
Yeah, I moved the ramp. I forgot about that.
Well, that would make sense. It definitely would make sense.
So it's the resources underneath this wood platform. That's where the hole is.
Okay. Well, I'll work my
And
way
he was
over there.
saying, "Let me work, not you work."
No, he was talking to you. He said your name. I mean, clearly. It's okay. I'll let Helper do his thing. I'm not gonna. I can stop for a minute and let him do what he's got to do. I appreciate Helper, so, you know.
I'm standing at the hole.
That's what he
So
said?
it's right here.
Oh, wow. That's way back there.
And this is the start of the resources. And then it's the
Okay.
whole like rest of the wood platform. The whole other side.
Got a lot of work to do. Okay.
They should just rename you to Dig Dug.
Now you got me thinking of that damn cartoon. With Doug and Patty Mayonnaise. Doug's Life, I think it's what it's called.
Yeah.
Used to love that cartoon when I was younger. Now I watch it, it's like, bleh.
Meh.
Yeah. Now I would say everything in this circle. If you wanted to, well, no, I can get it. I mean, to be fair, Helper isn't like a slave or anything. I don't need to let him work. I mean, he can work if he wants to. He can choose not to if he wants to. You know, he's a free man. I wouldn't do him like that. It's kind of rude, Steve, but you know. Different generations, I guess. So what have you guys been up to, man? We sit here running our mouths about all our stuff and everything, and like, I have no idea what you guys have been up to today. Kick that off. Very careful about where I place this strategically. There we go. That'll work. Wrong way. That's pretty strong. You know, 95% really. That seems like a bit of a reach, an exaggeration, if I'm being honest. So how did that go? Like, you just sit there and listen in on all the phone calls? Is that pretty much it? Hey, Shats, what's up, man? Made some designs to third print and clean the apartment. Well, that doesn't sound...
3D print.
No, third print. So-
There's no R.
It was just typo. I can see through it. It's fine. I'm not going to point out his flaws. It's totally fine. I get it.
Don't worry, Chris Translator is here to save the day.
Yeah. Oh, man. Aren't we all like translators in some way, though? If you look at it from like the universal level,
No.
you know? Okay.
Yeah, I bet that was pretty interesting.
Pretty much,
Especially if you're at a busy center.
better and stable job. It's like enjoyed So never mind to come back up. Well, just let them know. I mean, I'd be willing to check it out just out of curiosity. You know? I mean, I could speculate as to, the stuff that they go through. I mean, I watched 911. I've seen so many episodes. I'm sure that's just like the real thing. So,
Did you ever watch the what's it called, like Cop Live or something?
Live PD?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, yeah, because, I mean, I'm
While
just,
they ran it.
yeah, I'm just adjacent to Richland County, so, a lot of the Richland County Live PDs, I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Not surprised at all. Richland County's notorious for the whole car theft, domestic drugs, all that stuff. Just, yeah. I kind of feel, I could never do that whole 911 dispatch thing, though. I mean, that's just, some of that stuff is just way too heart-wrenching, man. No. That takes a special kind of person.
Trying to get information out of people on their worst day. Or
Yeah.
having to hear the attacks and nothing you can do about it because, cops are half an hour away.
That's the part that I have a problem with.
And then not following up and knowing if they're safe or not.
Yeah, never knowing what if there was ever, not having resolution to anything, that wouldn't bother me as much as having to either be on the phone when bad things happen or are happening. A little bit too much of an empath to deal with that. Just nah.
Yeah, when I get in the car and drive there.
Yeah. Or you get on the phone with somebody like their family members passed away or something. I was like, no, I can't. Nope. Nope.
It was like that when I volunteered with the fire department. They let me go on calls with them even though I was on the administrative side.
Yeah.
And, when I couldn't go because I actually had work to do and just listening on the radio, I was like, man, I wish I could be there and help.
Yeah. And just some of that stuff you just really don't want to know about or to listen to. And there's, if that's your job, you have to.
Yeah, I've been on a couple that I can't see on YouTube.
Yeah. That kind of stuff. And there's some stuff that would be, I mean, I'm pretty good at keeping my composure and having some self-discipline, but if I know anything of like a domestic dispute or something, I will rage. Like I'm going there to whoop some dude's ass, Like I don't, no. It would not be conducive to my freedom.
Right.
Those are calls I respond to as a victim advocate, as, yep, and unattended as things like, yeah, I can't do that. I cannot do that. There's no way. That's a different level. Mm-mm. I mean, if I had to deal with that, yes. If that was my job, nope. I'll go back groceries. Do you want fries with that? I'd rather do that any day of the week.
So what he's saying is he appreciates that you do it for us, Kenneth.
I do. Immensely. Lots of kudos, because I don't know how you could even, like, I don't even know. I can't even start to think of how. Man, even just thinking about it's just like, oof. Yeah. That to me, that's just too heartbreaking. Like, even coming up like a family where their house is burned down, they got nowhere to go. Nah. Nope. And you involve pets into the mix? Oh, hell no. No. That's the stuff that'll make me rage, too. It's like pets. Don't bring pets into it. That's... So anyways, glad that y'all are having a good day. Just to...
Lighten the mood a little.
Yeah, lighten the mood, yeah. So... This ore is so amazing. Oh, man. The only part about having the processing plant way out there and having the quarry way over here is I can't really tell or judge when a good time to say, okay, we might need to pause and go check on things.
You just do a time frame then, so an hour or so.
Like once per hour.
45 minutes, yeah. Now that we've got extra storage space.
Yeah. That was crazy though, that damn, all that gravel. So much gravel. Oh
Yes,
my.
Kenneth.
A 9 plus 19 is 84, right? LOL. Wash plant shit. Yeah. We just did wash plants. We got a while before wash plants are going to... we just filled them up. Probably, what, 10 minutes ago?
No, half an hour.
Oh, yeah. They're not even close to being done. This was nowhere near the cut that I wanted to bring in here, but
What do you mean?
it's like barely scratching the surface. I meant to like cut in a lot.
That specific cut.
Yeah.
Are you going below grade too?
Well, right now I'm going 2 grade, but I'll go
It
below
looked like it was
afterwards.
below. So that's what I was looking at.
Yeah, right now it's right at grade. So let me set this about right. Yeah. Push up.
Actually, it's below grade, sir.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's going to be like slightly below grade, but not like
But just giving you a hard time.
ridiculous. God.
The floor tile is touching it, so it's the width of the floor tile.
Yeah, I mean, as long as floor tiles touching, I'm within range. Because you are not going to get this thing spot on. I can tell you that right now. I mean, I'm lucky to get it within a centimeter. This should do a nice deep cut in there. Yeah, that's actually pretty on grade. I like that. That's exactly where I wanted it. I wanted the dirt to be just barely below platforms. Oh yeah, this is going to be a huge cut in here. This is going to work out great. It's 21. I wasn't here. I'm supposed to know. Well, I mean, you're always supposed to know. I mean, just because you're not here doesn't mean anything. I mean, obviously.
You're supposed to go back and watch the stream times 2 so that you can catch up on it.
Yeah, several times. And then you got to make sure you hit that thumbs up, the bell, and the subscribe and all that stuff.
And
But-
leave a comment.
Yes, always leave a comment.
Thanks again, Helper, for doing all the work.
Yep, make sure you give him thanks for doing some of the work. I mean, I'm busting my butt over here too. Okay.
Holding down that thrust button.
I don't really have to hold it down. It's like a slider.
Exactly.
So,
That's why I said it that way, so you'd correct me.
Yeah.
See how much easier it is.
oh, it's compared to what you're doing, this world's easier. But I'm doing a lot of work here. I'm moving a lot of ore.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's about what's fun for you.
No, not comment in live chat. You got to comment like in the comment section on the video. Because when you start commenting,
After the
it
stream
tells
is
the
over.
algorithm that people are like talking about us, and then it starts pushing the video out to more and more people. But if you don't say nothing,
Yeah, that's my problem. I say everything during the stream, and so what do I say after?
I don't give a damn what you say. You could write down your grocery list in the comment section. It doesn't say that it has to be about a specific thing. It just says comments. She's doing all the work. I know I was just trying to be a smart ass. Well, you were doing a good job at it, if that's what you were going for. And that is totally permitted on this channel as long as it's funny. I'm going to hold that standing rule for a long time. I wonder if these are like two separate veins, but I'm pretty sure it's just one. It's just really a really weird vein. It goes in like 12 different directions.
I think there's 3 separate veins there.
Well, that's what I was saying. I'm wondering if it's like different veins or if it's just one vein and it's just like spider legged out.
Right. My prediction is that they're separate.
Well, we will definitely find out very soon. Okay, let's see. Bring it down to grade. Actually, let me pull up and do that one more cut. That way, at least I'm grabbing a little bit more. Oh, man. Running out of coffee. So not good. About to run into a whole coffee crisis situation here.
That's when you get a little side table that you can set behind your computer so that it's not near your electronics, and then you can just reach back and grab it.
Well, I mean, I've got the space for it. I just don't have a coffee maker here. So, and
That's when you steal the other one.
I can't. It's a household coffee maker for everybody.
That's when you borrow without permission.
Yeah, that's how you get eviction notices, man. I heard that from a friend of
That's
mine.
true.
It makes sense. I'm going to clear out over here at this conveyor belt a little bit. Autosave. Come on. I'm going to start reducing this autosave to once per hour, and then every time it engages, that'll be our cue to go check on inventory. You notice I have not made that mistake again after that last time. Are you cutting out the edge up there? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, the overhang. I'm making a shelf all along the outside
Oh, okay.
at the height that my tracks are at.
Nice. I should go get some coffee fairly soon.
Should have got it while the autosave was going.
I thought about it, but I realized I wasn't going to make it back in time.
Yeah, but now you're gonna leave when there isn't anything going on. It's like pitting during a green flag.
Hey, I know how to do my coffee. Thank you very much. I got this.
As you're gone for 30 minutes.
No, that's different house. this is everything's on the same story. There's no stairs to climb, and the kitchen is quite literally around the corner.
Likely story.
No, that is a situation. It's right there.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So who all was able to catch that stream of the flight sim earlier? I really want to get some opinions.
I did.
Well, you caught the audio of it, but you were at work.
Correct. You didn't say what part of it. You just asked who.
That is true. But you know exactly what I know Kenneth was there.
I
but
can guess at what you meant.
Kenneth is kind of biased at this point. So when he gets coffee, just play the theme song from Gilligan's Island. You're really hung up on that whole theme song from Gilligan's Island, aren't you? Usually they just play the Jeopardy theme song. I ride shotgun in things now. LOL. So what'd you guys think of that? Is that like a do again? Like a yay, nay kind of situation?
If you can get the kinks out of it, yes.
Well, I mean, there wasn't too much in the way of kinks except for that one landing. That was really weird.
Well, you were talking about not having thrust and things like that too, and that it was controlling itself, and then the autopilot.
Well, the
Those
autopilot,
things.
yeah, autopilot's just gonna do its thing. That's what autopilot does. You know, every once in a while it has a hiccup, and I mean, I do know a lot about aviation, but I do not claim to be know everything about aviation and how every single piece of avionics works on every single airframe, or how the simulator works in regards to everything. I mean, I've got extensive knowledge, but I would never call myself an expert at it. But I definitely have a lot of field experience. It is, as long as we don't have the little bit of freezing as when we landed. You know, I've never had that happen to me before. And I've got a lot of flight time just in Flight Sim 24. I mean, that doesn't count 20. So, I mean, I would consider that one instance a fluke rather than the standard or the norm. This may actually be, I think you might be right, this may be two different veins. It's hard to tell at this point, though.
Yeah, without digging down or something.
Yeah, I mean, we're just now breaching the surface of this, so...
You have. Never mind.
What? What are we going to say?
Starts with a P.
Prestige?
Penetrated.
Oh. Wow. You can't use that word.
Yep. You asked for it.
I kind of did. Ken said it was strange, but I enjoyed it as we went start to finish and listened to the one guy bounce between ATC towers or not know what he wanted to do. Yeah, that dude, I don't know
That
what was.
15 one.
Yeah, going back and forth. Poindexter.
And with his accent.
Oh, that was heavy. That French guy, that was such a heavy French accent. Like, oh my gosh. Like, he's legit from Paris. Like, no other town in France, just from Paris.
Cleaning up my mess, I see.
Yep.
Did you see how I'm fixing that?
Nope. Well, I mean, I see you up there.
Look at all these are all hoppers.
Yeah.
So instead of dropping it all the way down there, trying to get it in the hopper, I'll just turn and drop it into this run of hoppers.
I mean, that's one way to do it. You could probably fill in that hole right in front of you too, because there's nothing down there but dirt. Yeah, that rock bed down there isn't even. Which is two different textures. Is that blasted and non-blasted?
Yes.
Okay.
It's solid and blasted.
Alrighty.
You're talking about this hole?
No. I'm talking about the main one behind me. Down there at the bottom where we rented. Yeah, over that direction. Yeah, you see how it's two different textures back there?
No, the hole.
No, the big one. On
I
the
don't know
other,
what big one.
on the other side of the hopper line, up against the wall. To your no, my hopper line. Southwest. Up against the wall in the southwest. Yep, to your right.
Right here?
Yep, that thing. See how it's two different colors?
Yes. You were talking about a big hole that I could fill in.
Oh, yeah. Right in front of your bucket. So there's nothing under your bucket over there but dirt?
That's where you were scraping out.
Yeah, so I could get down there.
Oh,
When I first got here with this thing, I had to get enough space to like move around.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to go get some coffee real quick. If you guys...
I started filling that in,
Oh, okay.
but I got tired of filling it in and wasting, so that's why I did the shoots.
I mean, it's not really wasting if you fill
Well, it's
that
pay
in.
dirt.
Oh, it is pay dirt?
Some of it is, yeah.
I would say if you come across regular dirt, just toss it in below you and then pay dirt. Send that down the hopper. But that's, you do you, boo.
Yes, I do.
Yes, you do, I do. Jesus, can't believe I said that. Alright, I'm going to go get some coffee. You don't make me
At least you didn't
delirious.
say do.
Not yet. Alright. Be right back. And we are back. Okay. Let's see, where were we? Oh, that's right, I was doing all the work. That's right, I forgot. Let's see.
Welcome back.
Thank you, thank you. You're making more of a mess.
Yes, just for you.
Yeah, I see everything.
I was wondering if you'd notice.
Yeah, I could see it. I'm setting dropping this wheel down to the grade, and I just see the ground raising to me. Shame. Shame, shame, shame.
Adjusting the distance with, being able to see the distance is difficult. More difficult than I was expecting.
Do you have like a bucket view?
Yeah, it's a focused view that just stares at the bucket.
Wishing you a coffee pot at your desk, LOL. I'm fully aware. We have gone through this so many times. So many times. It'll happen again at some point. I know you guys are so traumatized for me to like leave for 1 to 2 minutes. It's hard to bear. I get it. Trust me, I know. But
You know what would help? Like and subscribe and comment.
Oh yeah, that definitely helps. Nothing says
the coffee maker.
Yeah, nothing says I need to get a coffee pot at my desk than everybody subscribing without question.
Find a sponsor to buy you a coffee pot.
Mr. Coffee.
Like some of them do with Monster, and send them a fridge and stuff to have it in the background.
Yeah, but then you gotta have the whole webcam thing on you and everything. I don't do that. That's
Just have a coffee pot cam.
yeah, I would too. I legit would. If I could get somebody to get me a damn like a mocha machine or something. Oh yeah, it's on. I would set up a camera just for that single machine alone.
You'd probably want the pods so that it is less work.
Well, I mean,
A Keurig.
yeah, I mean I can do a Keurig. But those hot mochas, the Starbucks mochas, oh my god. If it wasn't $8 per drink, I would annihilate those. But I can't justify $8 for one coffee or one mocha. It just doesn't. The math doesn't compute in my head. And I also hear my grandparents' voice screaming at me, "What are you doing?" What might help is when you leave focus on helper so we can watch some movement, lol. But then why would I leave it on helper? Oh.
Because I go on union breaks too.
He does. But see, I'm not focused on him, so it's kind of off camera, so you guys don't notice it. So, yeah. No, if I remember, I do that. If I'm, but sometimes like, if I gotta like go to the bathroom like ASAP, I'm not gonna remember that.
Or if you're far away.
Yeah, that too. But yeah, if we're like in the same area like we are right now, and I consciously think about it, be like, oh yeah, I'll leave the camera right on them. That way you guys got something to watch. I think about you guys all the time, man.
As he says, if I remember.
Even though I'm always here without you guys. But you're all still on my lonely mind. So now you got me thinking about that damn song. God. I swear I've never had so many songs stuck in my damn head as I do when I started this whole YouTube endeavor. Like, I never had an issue, hardly ever. You know, like, every once in a while, I might get something dumb stuck in my head, but since I've been YouTubing, it's I go to bed with a different song in my head every single night that I did not want there. It's so intrusive.
You're welcome.
I know. I'm fully aware. Just remember, one day, payback is that revenge in the sharpest knife drawer for the light bulb that's served cold. Sound like you're trying to be like Willie. Come on, Willie Nelson? I'm missing the reference. Translator. Neither, Steve.
You're not a Barbie girl in a Barbie world?
No, I'm not made of plastic. It's not fantastic. I don't need nobody to brush. I don't need nobody to brush my hair or touch me anywhere. Well, I mean, it depends on who it is. You know. But yeah, no.
Go for a ride?
No. Yes, like Willie Nelson. Oh, always on my mind. No, I was thinking of Three Doors Down. Here Without You. Willie would be, you were always on my mind. But that's in the past tense. Which is not past tense, because you guys still are always on my mind, so. I'm actually really excited to start this whole round the world endeavor on the flight sim. I know I keep harping on it, but it's something I just keep thinking about because it's, you know, realistically, you would put a lot of planning into this, like months worth of planning and coordination.
If not years.
Yeah. But that takes the fun out of it, too, and the spontaneity. I don't want it to be like, yeah, we're going to climb to 14,000 feet out of Alaska and maintain that altitude till we get to, like, Vancouver or Toronto, and then we're going to catch this time and over this and night flights and not see anything. I want to actually enjoy the journey, too. It's like those people that decide they're going to sail across the globe on a boat, you know, and then they end up, like, taking a cruise or something. I think kind of miss the whole point when you do that.
Well, there's a different point for everybody. Some people find the planning fun.
Well, I mean, I want to plan it to a certain degree, but it's like, where's that threshold, you know? Because you don't want to overplan, because then it takes the fun out of it, and nobody's interested. Right. It's like, like, we don't care about your average fuel consumption, how many gallons you need to, you know, put on board to make sure you're not overloading the aircraft, and where you need to refuel, and how much the fuel's going to cost when you get there, and where you're going to sleep, you know, and all that other stuff. No, just fly from here to here. And then tomorrow, we'll worry about tomorrow's, you know, where we're going to fly from there. Man,
play it by ear.
Yeah, but there has to be some sort of planning involved. But it's like, where is that threshold between planning and playing it by ear? That's the problem that I'm having trouble trying to reconcile in my head. And then also, what type of aircraft are you going to take? Because, I mean, you're not going to take like something that's a super fast mover, because you miss everything. Which, I mean, it'll end it a lot quicker. But you kind of want to do it from I want to do it from more of a budget standpoint of view, like, you know, a pilot, you know, your everyday average general aviation pilot, nothing special, like a retired fighter pilot or anything like that, or retired flight instructor of 40 years, you know, just average pilot. You got a hold of a decent plane that can handle going around the globe, and just see if you can do it.
Sounds like van life.
In a way, but in a plane.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't want to rent like $150,000 RV and go checking stuff out because you're just relaxing in the AC of the RV. You're not actually experiencing the world. You know, I want to actually enjoy the trip and see the sights and all that good stuff, you know. I mean, I'll work it out. I guess I'm more worried about trying it and then it turning into a bust. But then I think about it, would I do this off stream? And the answer is yeah. I would totally do it. So, I mean, at this point, it's kind of like I'm going to do it no matter what. But how do I do it is the problem. I would.
Well, first you get a plane, and then you.
Yeah, but what
talk to
kind of
traffic
plane?
Control.
Like that's
A plane with wings.
okay. Well, that could be anything, you know. And planes can travel anywhere from like 60 knots up to like, you know, 500-600 knots. You know, obviously you don't want something fast, but you don't want something that you're going to be looking at the same row of trees for an hour either, because it's going to take you literally years to traverse the globe. There's oceans to cross that you got to make sure you can cross them effectively.
Or get a pontoon.
Oh, you talking about like an amphibious?
Yeah, one with the pontoons on the bottom.
Yeah, I mean, I could get a float plane. That's added weight too, though, which is more fuel.
And
consumption.
usually slower speed.
Yeah, because you got a lot more drag. But I mean, there are amphibious planes that, you know, you just land them in water and they got landing gear. Yeah.
You know, you should get one of the crop dusters.
Too small. I already thought about that. Like, they're fast, but their range is really low. I mean, they're basically stopping every couple hours just to fuel up. And if you're in a crop duster, there's like no room to move around whatsoever. So that would also be an issue.
Exactly, make it a challenge.
It's got to be something where I can carry luggage with me, because you got to have change of clothes and all that stuff. Autosave.
Just go in your birthday suit.
That's not happening. That I don't want to get arrested overseas in a foreign country.
Just stay in open waters, so then there isn't any rules.
I can't traverse open waters, and I mean, if I traverse the globe in open waters, that's like, watch me stream for you know, like maybe 6 months to a year of flying over the ocean.
Ocean view.
Yeah, the whole time.
It's only 6 miles out.
And then I miss all the good stuff. You know.
Like me being in the game with you.
Well, that's the one thing that I hate that they took away from the Flight Sim, because in Flight Sim X, you could literally... Why am I glitching out? What's going on? What's going on? Shit. Something went south. What went south? I'm bouncing.
Nothing that I know of.
I just started bouncing like hardcore. I'm still bouncing. Okay.
You're angled. Oh, and you're dumping crap all over the floor, too.
That's what it is.
That's why.
Yep. That's exactly what it is. Damn it. Did it what the hell?
That's that thing where I was saying it's connecting to the dirt on the sides and building up over top and then not actually falling in.
Yeah, I didn't have it set perfectly over. It was off to the side too much. Damn it. Well, hell. I need to remove this platform up here anyway. There's no way around that. To a certain extent. I'm not going to remove the whole thing, obviously, but... Damn it. Let me in. Damn it. Alright, fine. I'm going around. Play that shit game. No, I want an aircraft that's not too difficult to fly. That's obviously got autopilot.
So you can take a nap.
Well, I mean, we're talking about long flights. You know, you don't want to hand fly something for 8 hours straight. Your arms get really, really, really tired.
Drive a car that long. But yes, you don't have to put as much force into it or brain power.
Exactly.
Because a car, you only have 2 extra directions. And a plane, you have, technically 6.
Yeah, and the car, you can pretty much hang on to the steering wheel with one hand and you're fine going down the highway. I wouldn't recommend it.
Or
but
knee.
You could, yeah. But in aircraft, you're battling weather, all kinds of different conditions, and if you're stuck in manual the whole time, it takes your attention away from other things that you should be paying attention to, like your aircraft systems, navigation, all that good stuff.
Yeah, and you hear about, really good pilots that crash from not paying attention.
Yeah. I mean, because there's no actual, like, guided road out there, that you can just follow that path. You have to constantly be on navigations, double checking your course, make sure you're still corrected. And if you got a aircraft that's already like glass cockpit, autopilot, GPS, and all that stuff, that's way less of a worry.
Well, and even if autopilot's going, perfect example of today, it can still mess up. So you still have to somewhat pay attention.
Yep.
And then AI can take over, and then all of a sudden it's flying you into a wall.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust you. But yeah, that was the thing that I was talking about earlier. Like in Flight Simulator X, before they came out with the 2020 and 24, they actually had a co-pilot option where you both could be in the cockpit. Like one's the primary pilot and the other one can operate switches and all that stuff. And you're in the same plane. And I never had the opportunity to really have like a qualified co-pilot with me to help share the load. I'd always bring a friend or somebody that really didn't know what they were doing and, ask them to give me, first lever of flaps, and they're like, what's that? It's like, okay, so now the efficiency's gone because now I got to take time away to explain to you what that is. Okay, I'm going to adjust this shoot a little bit to I'm guessing that's correct. Does it look like it's on top of it from your view?
Well, you can go more to the left.
Like that way?
No, towards me. I guess I'd be right. You're right.
Yeah,
Keep
I just want to make sure it's like centered.
Keep going. There.
Okay. We'll go with that and see what happens.
You can shovel the hard stone. And it levels.
But you can't. Wow. All right. That logic fail. RP fail. Yep. Let's see. You can name the plane the Titanic. No, I don't want to like set it up for failure because then nobody's going to watch it if they know you're going to fail. That's half the appeal. It's to see if you actually make it. Start a bad omen right off the bat. Just name it something. Call it the Amelia Earhart. Yeah, that'd be just setting yourself up. That's all that is. Probably from the concrete ledge. Yeah, I thought that's what that was at first, but I wasn't even touching that upper ledge. So, I mean, I'm gonna have to back up just a little bit here to catch the edge of this thing. Do like the Air Force does with the training planes that they have for name the airplane the Great Bellini. Yeah, no. I'm not doing all that. I'm just asking for trouble. Yeah, I'm not gonna do the Air Force thing. It's be a little bit too easy. It's like traversing the world in C-130. Yeah, that's not really that big deal. I do have a Caribou, but pretty sure that thing's probably more of a pain in the ass to fly than what it's worth, especially if you're going cross country.
Do you keep it as a pet or are you gonna eat it?
No,
Caribou.
it's a plane called a Caribou, man. Not an actual. It's not an animal. Good lord.
I thought you were playing the hunting game again.
Yeah, you were definitely not flying with me. That's not. But here,
What does this switch do?
yeah, no, hell no. It's
You
big
need
red
flips
button.
engaged.
Emergency shutoff valve. What?
Where's the on-off switch?
And I mean, no, it's definitely going to have to be like a solo trip. I mean, obviously you can't come with me, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to stream other stuff too. It's just that would be like a daytime stream thing. Separate them. I can multitask. Most of the time, anyway.
How's Sea of Thieves going?
That's different. Let's see. Like the tightrope walker guy that walked across Niagara Falls and the Twin Towers. I mean, the name Bellini, but I do get. I see what you're saying. I'm not opposed to it, but we'll see. We'll see. I got to figure out what aircraft it's going to be in the first place. I'm thinking about running a Beechcraft Baron because they're not. It's not like a G6 or anything. Not run around luxury, and it does have more than one engine, which is definitely going to be a necessity. And it doesn't need to be. The larger it is, the more cumbersome it's going to be, the more limitations I want to have on places I can go and what I can do when I get there. So I need to keep it a little bit compact and a little bit more on the realistic side. I could do a Cessna 404, but I have yet to fly one of those. So, I mean, like, give me like the glider type planes, they have them here. They're a little bigger than what's used for skydiving. Yeah, a glider isn't going to get me across the Pacific. That's the problem. Look, eject button. Yeah, that would be helper. Like, I wonder if this really works, or if they just put it in here to scare you. Click. I could picture Helper doing that.
Oh, it's time to go get coffee. Okay, I need to hit the break button.
Yeah, no. No. I'd obviously have to carry coffee in a thermos. I mean, and that's another thing. Like, if I'm going to simulate that, what about like bathroom breaks, coffee breaks? I mean, I could have snacks in the room.
Colostomy bag. Depends.
No, I'm not doing all that.
Take yourself in the bathroom. You've got a laptop.
No, I'm not. No, because I'd have to all the flight controls. I'm live streaming, and no.
Just tell your family this bathroom is mine.
Could you guys imagine being on live stream and then with me on a live stream and then you hear a toilet flush in the background?
Mute. That's what mute is for.
If I'm in the toilet on a live stream, I'm going to flush, I'm not muting it. That is comedy gold right there. I'm not passing that opportunity.
You'd be passing something else.
Well, yeah. But it ain't going to be an opportunity, I'll tell you that. Okay, let's see. I'm at the edge of my reach here. If I turn left 90...
Turn back time.
Okay, Cher.
Well, yeah, I'll let you use the equipment if you want to.
Peanut bottle, LOL. I'm not paying. No. That's... No, I don't need you to use I don't need to use your equipment. I'm just trying to figure out how I'm going to have to cut away
You said
from...
share.
Not SHARE. I meant CHER. Sonny and Cher. Share.
What? No way.
You know, sometimes I just can't. I just can't.
Yes, I do know. Sometimes means not all the time.
Ken said be like Fast and Furious movie. I think it was Too Fast, Too Furious with the ejector seats. Yeah, that's no. No.
Hips don't lie.
That's Shakira. Yeah. Oh, he said it. Okay. Steve, stop peeing in a bottle. That is not. I'm not going to pee in the bottle when I'm realistically in my bedroom. Like, and the bathroom is literally across the hall.
Yeah, you're not in a truck. You don't need to do that.
No. God, no. I never did that when I was in a truck. I always just, you know when you're going to have to go. Just truck stops are too abundant to pass up. Or rest areas. There's always...
Right. I never understood that.
Steve said only Chris can use the bagger. No, I tried to get Helper to use it. He for some reason, he just does not find this bagger appealing. I don't know why.
It peels a lot, just not in a fun way for me.
Yeah. Which I don't understand why. This is so exhilarating. If you gave it a shot, you would be so enthralled. You'd probably never jump off of it.
Well, I do have work that I have to do.
Well, I mean, eventually, yeah. Of course.
It says don't push. Okay. I
Yeah.
will press. I won't push. I'll use it as a headrest.
Yeah, I could picture, like, Helper playing with the radios and stuff, too. Like, why is it on 118? I don't like the number 8. We're going to switch over to 7. Well, actually, I'm flying to Barbados or something by accident.
In
What-
my vehicle, the gear shift has a button you push in order to swap gears. And I found that you can lift it up and it makes a clicking sound. My wife loves that.
So you guys drive separate cars now? Is that what that is?
No. She goes
Clickety
to sleep
click,
and
click,
I
click,
stay
click.
awake. It's only for road trips.
That would drive me nuts.
It's like a fidget toy for me.
What do you?
I had to get rid of the fidget toys too.
Oh, you can't even have fidget
Because-
toys?
No, because I found how to make noise with them too easily.
Ah, touche. Steve, what are you talking about? How is it not exciting? This is thoroughly it's an exhilarating out-of-body experience. Like,
Placing wood on the ground is exhilarating.
no, operating the bagger. He says it's not that
Oh, I see
exciting.
you putting wood down.
Well, yeah,
Laying wood.
I'm trying to do the platform, but he's talking about operating the bagger, and he's saying that he doesn't blame you, you know, and that it's not that exciting, which I think is just, you know what, don't
I
knock
think
it
the
till you try it.
excavator is exciting, and you don't want to do it.
Oh, I'm sure it would be exciting if I could do it, but that thing brings out like road rage inducing feelings that I'm not comfortable with. Get this chute right.
Just put the reticle over it. Then pull the trigger.
Not that chute. Okay, so you're watching paint dry. It's exciting. This is not nothing like watching paint dry. We are moving mountains. Do you understand? Like mountains. You know what
I
it
don't
took.
think we've moved one mountain yet.
I mean, there's a hillside right here. We've put a really good dent into this thing.
So when do we move the mountain?
Well, we process it. Really.
I know when. You said mountains, and we haven't even done a hill.
Well, as soon as we get 30 mil, just a small $30 million loan real quick, we'll be set.
Yeah, let me just get right on that.
Well, I mean, we're already at 9.2. So all we need to do is this 3 more times. Yeah. We'll just...
That's only 27.
Yeah, 3 more streams just like this, and we'll have the money we need to get the really exciting equipment. Yeah, no mountains dug into you yet. Well, define a mountain, mister. Okay, that looks like a mountain to me. Wait, right behind us,
Does it have snow
where
on
there's
it?
that's a snow-capped mountain. I didn't say what type of mountain. It's either a mountain or it's not. And that cell tower back behind me looks like it's on a mountain. So,
That's just a hill.
well, what makes it just a hill? That seems like it's...
It's shorter than the mountain.
But who's to say what the minimal height for a mountain is?
Me.
That's... No, I say that's a mountain. To an ant, that's one hell of a mountain. That's like Mount Everest right there to an ant. So...
At least an ant can lift 10 times its own weight.
I do that every time I go get coffee. It's like,
Oh, I thought you were going in a different direction, so I'm glad coffee was the answer.
yeah. Oh, I'm not stupid. I'm not gonna say. Well,
Not typically.
now, like Steve, like how do you not find this completely enthralling and mesmerizing? I mean, look at what it's kicking off. It's filling up the buckets, kind of, sort of, and then it dumps them off right there into the hopper, and then goes right down this entire conveyor system. That is so, and it moves. It's a conveyor system that harvests the earth and it moves. Like, come on, man. You know, could have dug into a mountain at the other facility, LOL. Well, then you guys will move plants again. No, we just needed a space for a bigger plant. That thing was not doing it. I mean, look at the size. It's not even half the size of the other plant. You know, and we were missing so many opportunities for bigger profits. So, you know, we had to take that leap and create a new facility that's bigger, better, stronger, faster. And now we should be processing so much more money. Front loader moves dirt also. Yeah, but not like this. I mean, this...
Just what we were missing on pay dirt was a lot.
Yeah. We could have probably had the biggest bagger that there is by now. And as soon as I'm done with this cut-in, I'm going to go check inventory too. It's as far out as I can reach, which looks like it might be, well, close to the end of the vein. At least from up here. Can't believe you're against me on this, Steve. I thought you would have found this equipment absolutely fascinating. Like, I don't...
It's like I don't even know you.
I know. I can't understand why... It just... Can't say, okay, Mr. Daft Punk, I think who this thing's that, yeah. It is. And you're showing off your age. I mean, sometimes you kind of got to make that sacrifice for the viewers, man. You know, you got to jump in a bagger and, you know, hit it with your best shot. You know.
Well, there's two problems with that. One, don't have any viewers, and two, I haven't hit a bagger.
No, you gotta...
Maybe a beggar, but not a bagger.
You hit beggars? Wow. That's kind of rude, man.
Hit him up for change.
Oh, I thought you meant like...
Here's a $10 bill.
assault.
Can I have 9 ones back? And 75 cents.
I've never done that before. That's...
Me neither.
That would be funny and so wrong, but yet funny. Said I watched a video of them arguing about their song in their native language. It's pretty funny. Okay, so that'll be it for this cut. I think this is pretty much the edge of it right here. So just need to go down from here. Create another shelf. Okay. Time to go check inventory. If I can manage to get up there. Okay, so there's that little strip, no biggie. this guy's got to go. Which I could probably just... yeah, there's hoppers right there, so I could reach it. I really need to get that roller and smooth out this road because it's so bad. Yeah, if you want to throw it on Discord, just like in general chat. If anybody says something, just tell them I told you to do it. What's up with this camera not following the... There it goes. I was like, it's not following the vehicle. Go. This is...
It's mint.
This road is not meant. It's not meant for anything
It's
to
meant
drive
to
on
be
it.
better.
Yeah. It's meant to be a real road. To which it is not currently. See, the new place isn't that far from the old place. Just right around the corner. And given the size of this map, like, I totally get it. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Any bets or guesses? Oh my god.
Less than last time because it hasn't been as long.
I mean, we were definitely getting product. There's so much stuff pushing out so quick. Stacks for days. Let me see if there's anything in this one. I doubt it. Yep. Okay, I'm not going to sell those yet. I'm going to go do the whole diamond ruby thing. I really need to lift that grade up just a little bit. Oh man, this camera's so janky. Oof. So bad. Should have just brought the roller back. Autosave.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay.
That truck looks like it's been through a salt bath.
Oh yeah, it's really bad.
It's rough.
And there it is. Actually, I think you're barking up the wrong tree with that one.
Now hear this.
All right, meow. Did you start that? Damn stupid troopers. All over.
Better than being the super dupers.
Mm. I mean, that's better than being super poopers. Uh, oh, inventory's full. Okay, so, all right. We'll sell everything we got. We're at 8.8. And here we go. And that's it. I mean, that was 6 mil right there. So you can tell the difference between when we're actually tapping into ores versus just pushing dirt. I didn't even realize it was that late. Okay, so let's see. Where's the grader at? It's down at the other place. Hopefully, Kim, tell they were best friends. Must be a real boy like Pinocchio. Wow. Let's go get the roller and take care of that. Because there's no way we're going to be able to finish this tonight. So. Ooh. I see you're working the dozer. I thought you didn't like the dozer.
I bought the cheap one because using the shovel just was not worth it. I never said I didn't like the dozer.
Oh, I was going to say, we got 2 of them down here.
Yeah, but they're not the small one.
There's that 6-way. It's not that big, but yeah, I don't know if I'd call it small. Good gosh.
That's what she said.
This truck is so screwed. It's going to need parts. It's going to need paint. Washed. All right. Get over here and make something happen with this road. No, that's a little too much. What the? Really? You're not even on the hitbox. What the? What in the hell? I can't get down this. I just drove the pickup through here. There we go.
Yeah, that thing's finicky. I think the hitbox is larger than it's meant to be.
It's got to be. Because, I mean, I was able to drive the pickup truck through there. As soon as I get on this guy, it's like, nope. Alright, let's get on down here. Get on down here. So this part's pretty much good to go. I got to figure out something to do with the retaining wall there. But and this is where things get atrocious. It's just absolutely preposterous. You know, I'm not one to complain, but this whole career job thing of yours is really hindering on our ability to game together constantly.
I know, right?
I mean, I'll deal with it for now, but you know,
Once you can afford to pay me a living wage, then maybe we can talk about it.
well, I don't want somebody to be with me like just because I'm paying them.
It wouldn't be just, it would be helpful. You would actually be helping me instead of me helping you.
But I already do help you. You know how many hours of constant entertainment that I provide to you for at no cost whatsoever?
I have no idea whatsoever.
Oh, that's because I don't like to, bring it out. I'm not doing it for recognition. you know?
Right.
Yeah, it's more of a selfless act. Yeah. Yeah, that thing.
Self-preserving act.
Mm-mm. That's preposterous. Well, this thing is not happy with this road. Which, I mean, I don't blame it. Whoever graded this road, oh my goodness.
It doesn't even look like a grader was on it.
Exactly. And that's how bad it is.
It got an F minus.
Well, if it did that, then that means it was actually graded. And
I mean, if
I
the
don't think it
grader
was.
drove on it without the grading being done, that would be still technically being graded.
I mean, even that would help at this point. It's not like it's going to make it worse. Oh, my ear itches. God, I hate when I
If you
get
put
like a.
the, go ahead.
I just hate when I get like a hair that's like tickling the inside of your ear. Just, drives me nuts. But what were you going to say?
Really committed. I don't remember now. Must not have been too important.
Damn it. So now I feel bad. I made you forget a very valid issue that was important to you that you were going to share with me, and now it's like it's not even a thing anymore. It
Yes, very important.
feels like it was dismissed as if, your
So important.
thoughts
I
and
forgot it.
feelings aren't valid, which they are.
That's not what you just said.
Well, I literally just said that. What are you talking about?
You said they're not valid.
No, I'm saying I don't want you to feel like they're not valid because they are.
That makes one of us that validates them.
Exactly. And I mean, I'm not out for validation, Ooh, good lord, that was bad. I could care less about my personal feelings. I'm more concerned with, how you feel as a person, your spirit, and who you are on the inside.
Don't worry, I'm happy.
Well, yeah, but I don't want to contribute to that being deteriorated. Of course. I mean, think about how that made me feel.
Oh, you think I care about your feelings? Oh.
Wow. Wow. Now you know how I really feels about you, Helper. No. That's obviously not. We're just joking. Yeah, we're being funny. Har har. This road is so bad. But I mean, it's we're getting there. It's already doing worlds better. I'm going to make this like a mission tomorrow to get this road straightened out. It feels like we're just not finishing projects. It's like we're starting projects, but we're starting like 8-man crew projects, and there's only 2 of us. For some reason.
Stop rejecting all those resumes.
Well, if they quit submitting them in crayon, you know, it might be a little bit better.
Well, you had one earlier that you rejected.
That I couldn't help. That's like
Government
OSHA
says they have to be a certain age.
yeah, nothing I can do about it. It's called slave labor.
No, it's called internship.
Oh yeah, but you gotta be 18 for that. Steve said, "Help her just work. Leave your feelings at the door." LOL. Said it'll be fine. We got the road. It's okay. Yeah, this is. It needs to be addressed. This road is horrendous. It's actually embarrassing to the professionalism of our company, to be honest with you.
Good thing I had nothing to do with it. Although then it might be done by now.
Wow, really?
I said might be, not would be.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this totally would not be done by now.
I'd be done with it by now.
Oh, well, yeah,
Not
you'd be
finished.
finished. Yeah. Steve said, "Oh, look, a squirrel next project. Oh, look, at a squirrel." Yeah. Yeah, that's the kind of way. That's the way that it feels like it's moving towards.
The way the cookie crumbled.
Mm-hmm. This area is pretty good, actually. It's just the upper. Why are we still going backwards? Stop it.
You know, one project I finished.
Hmm.
The new plant.
Well, I mean, it's not 100% done yet.
My portion is. I finished my portion 100%.
But did you, though?
Yes, I did.
Are you sure about that?
Yep,
100%? Not a
110.
not a doubt in your mind that there's nothing else that you need to do.
All the machines are hooked up and running. The only thing left is to continue making the hoppers longer when we move the digging equipment.
But there's not a doubt in your mind that that plant is finished.
My portion of it is finished.
Okay.
What am I missing?
No. I was making sure you were sure about that.
I wouldn't be over here if I wasn't sure. The only thing left would be if you wanted to change where the power for the water pump is.
Well, I mean,
Seeing as the
eventually.
solar panels are like on the lake, but it hasn't been graded out yet to know for sure where the ending is.
Yeah, I would just power line those, to be honest. Well, I don't know. It depends on what it looks like. We'll have it looking,
Pathetic.
Yeah, Ken said they don't have any bagger rollers or bigger rollers, do they? No, this is the biggest thing. The other roller that they have actually has a smooth, what do they call it?
Wheel.
No, it's called something else, like a barrel or something like that. Yeah, but the other one's smooth for
Wheelbarrow?
asphalt. Not a wheelbarrow. It's just a barrel.
The dozer would make it flatter than that. That's what I'm doing right now, and it looks pretty smooth.
Well, I'm not so concerned with flattening right now as I am smoothing it out. Because I'm going to
It's
come...
smooth and flat.
Well, I'm going to... Well, the dozer I've already run through here. And, yeah. So what I'm going to do is, once this is smooth, I might save it for tomorrow night's stream if the guys are really, really wanting to watch that 3-hour endeavor. I mean, I could do it off stream, but I don't want to disappoint anybody. But I'll take the grader, and when it's smooth, that grader actually runs a lot better. Down through here.
No, we didn't.
Did you live stream the build of the new plant? I need to rebuild my plant on my game. Yeah, well, yeah, we did.
Nope, we did not. We did when you were building some of the outside structure and putting up the paint, but we did not do the inside. We did that all off stream. Everything that I built was off stream.
Oh, yeah, the assembly line and all that was off stream. But
That's what he's talking about.
Yeah, I'd be happy to show you, walk you through it at some point, man. It's actually pretty simple. All you gotta do is find somebody that really knows how to put all that stuff together, and just talk them into joining a live stream with you, and then you go off and do your thing while they build it. I mean, it don't get much easier than that. But you got to make sure you pay them with gratitude, otherwise they get a little fussy. Apparently, volunteering is not
and
really
new
a thing.
equipment.
Oh yeah, new equipment. Yeah.
Unlimited budget.
Well, it wasn't unlimited. I mean, we did operate off a limited budget, but it was actually pretty damn efficient, I would say, in my opinion. But that's just my opinion.
It was a sound investment.
It definitely was, 100%.
What did it sound like?
Sound like cash money, like a cash register every time you open it. Cha-ching. Tired of having 6 small smelters for gold. Yeah. We got gold going into, what, 1 smelter? That's it? And it is processing.
No, we have it in multiple. We split all the ores into all the locations.
Oh,
that we
yeah.
have all the pieces.
That's right.
But then we use the bar roller at the very end to catch everything that it couldn't process, and gold is one of those things.
Yeah, so technically it does run through the whole system, but it doesn't get processed till the end. Which, I mean, that's totally fine.
That might be a good offline video to make, is to walk through all the machines and how it's set up.
I could do that. One thing I just noticed, we haven't gotten any coils whatsoever.
Coils turn into plates.
I've seen like aluminum plates and I think steel plates, but I think that's pretty much it.
That should be all the plates, if I remember right. Let me look.
Yeah, but one like copper coils and all these gold, well, not gold, but aluminum coils.
Iron, copper, aluminum, steel.
Yeah. I'll probably have to look into it at some point. Okay. Get down here to the bottom, one last pass up. And then if you want, I mean, we could just call it for the night, and then I can call it for the night, and I can save tomorrow night. I can get out here with a grader and the guys can show up and watch that so they don't miss it. Or I could do it off stream. You know. Yeah, Kenneth, this is the one with the sheep's feet, and then there's a flat roller for the asphalt. Which I don't even know how asphalt in this game works yet. We will. We're gonna find out at some point.
I've seen steel and aluminum plates, but I haven't seen copper or iron.
Exactly.
But I also don't remember if I saw iron or not. I can't remember how many sheets there were. I have not seen copper, I know for sure. But I don't remember when copper is actually processed and where it feeds to.
Okay. Why am I walking backwards? Not cool. Where'd I leave the truck? Over here. Alright, let me run the truck up through here and see what it feels like now. It should be a little bit better, at the least. Yeah, we'll just take some time on a stream one day, and I'll have Helper come up here and explain to you guys exactly the whole system. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. Dang it. So many boxes. Oh my gosh. So many boxes. Good Lord. Okay, can we not jump over this little lip? That was weird. Let's see how much better this road is now. Oh, I'm out of coffee. Damn it. See, that's a world of difference. 50 miles an hour. Ooh, did not like that little bump. Okay, so take a look and see what you got going on up here. Actually, you're a little impressed. This is pretty smooth.
Yeah, now I just need to get the ramp smoothed out. So we can actually drive up here. It just keeps creating a shelf instead of Angling downwards.
Tilt the blade forward,
Yeah, that's what I figured.
but you only want to tilt it just a tinge. Still got that ore vein over there too. Where we first started.
Yeah.
Well, right now I'm going to use the bagger down here to clear out that this ridiculousness here. There's this vein, which I'm pretty sure that's going to be a large one. It may be tied into this one. So I'm going to try to eliminate all this and that right there with this bagger. And then if we get up to 30 mil, I also want to take this guy, take care of that solid rock down there too and all that stuff because there's a lot of iron in it. But yeah, once we get the $30 million one, I want to come over here to this section that we were at because I could do a huge cut and create a shelf. I mean, you may not need, a ramp going down. And then we're going to take out all of this. So it's going to be another drop down. Yeah, but that's going to be once we get to 30 mil. I mean, we're halfway there now. So. All right. Well, with I think let's see, looking good. I'm liking where it's going. Me too. It's one hell of a work in progress. But you know what? We're getting somewhere. It is happening. So. But with that being said, I think we're just going to go ahead and call it. It's almost 1 o'clock. Lord. And I need more coffee again. So. You good with ending it at that?
Yep.
Alrighty. Well, as always, of course, special thanks to Helper for putting in some kind of work today. I mean, somebody showed up. Chat said, thanks for the live stream. Have a great night. See y'all tomorrow. Well, I appreciate it. No, thank you. Appreciate you guys showing up. Don't forget to, like, subscribe, bells, notifications, whistles, all that good stuff. You know what to do. And I appreciate you guys coming out to watch. I mean, if it weren't for you guys, we wouldn't be here. So, like, on the stream. I mean, we still exist, of course. I mean, we wouldn't be on the stream. So, yeah. Appreciate each and every one of you guys so much. And we'll see y'all tomorrow night in some kind of capacity, I'm sure. So, I'm pretty sure we'll be playing this game tomorrow night, too.
Unless we can get Tess, come on, then we might do SnowRunner.
I would actually love to do some SnowRunner. I'm kind of in the mood for SnowRunner. But, yeah, we'd have to talk Taz into playing. And you know how he is.
He got a DLC truck, and I think he likes it.
No, he did not. He fell for it.
Yeah, he did.
That's fine. Just wait till I get my paycheck. I'll get 2 DLC's trucks. Yeah.
I gave him the dairy, and he hated it. It's got, like, no power.
What the hell is that?
The dairy Longhorn, which is the het.
Oh, yeah. He didn't like it?
Yeah, no, it has, like, no power. Even I couldn't get it to run well.
Autosave. Like, even with the engine upgrades and all that?
Everything was upgraded, and it still didn't work well. It, in any type of mud, you had to put it into low in order for it to move through the mud. Where every other vehicle, you can have it in low or low high, and it runs through the mud.
Yeah, that's not good.
Going up an asphalt road, a graded asphalt road, it struggled.
Well, in the Army, they are kind of they're heavy on the torque, but top speed was like 42, 43 mile an hour.
45. I know that because I just watched one of the Wrecker Rick. He has one.
Yeah,
And
so
it has top
the
speed of 45.
the speedometer will say 45, but the
No,
top
on
speed.
the side of it, it says max is. It says top speed is 45. And
Yeah.
he got it up to like 47.
Going down a hill.
Yeah.
So, yeah, because I never drove one that ever hit 45. It's usually about 42, 43. It's, I mean, the speedometer says 45. They say it's 45, but that's kind of like,
Oh, I gotcha. Like cars.
uh-huh. Like speedometer might say 120 on a Dodge Neon. That doesn't mean you're making it up to 120. You know. But yeah,
He used it to rescue a not a front loader. What are the cat ones? The bobcats and stuff. They have the bucket on it and they're really compact. And you sit in the middle underneath the bucket. I can't remember what it's called now. Anyway, yeah.
yeah, I have
Pulled
no
one of
idea.
those out of the mud with the head.
Yeah, they're made for like heavy haul.
Yeah,
So-
it didn't even budge when he pulled it out of the mud. It just had so much power on the winches.
Wow. Alrighty, well, we're gonna call it a night. Y'all have a good one, and we'll see y'all later. And